15th level Blade Singer. Holy shit. He plays like he's 9th level though, so it's not that big a deal. 12th level Ranger Rogue. I think 14th level Thief.
Rogue, thank you, Rogue.
Rogue, yeah, and a 12th level Cleric of Light. So, this adventure is optimized for, let's check here.
Exiting narrator.
5 first level characters. Might not have done the proofreading on that. 5 12th level characters. Okay, so that makes you guys very strong to start. So I'm going to give you guys basically the very strong and a little bit extra just for taste.
We wouldn't want it any other way.
Because I know you're voting up. We could make it official and actually have the vote.
We love the taste.
All right. And this adventure starts in PHLAN. So there's a handout in your handouts section that you should all have access to if you want to see a map of the area. There we go. All right. So PHLAN on the north shore of the Moon Sea, west of the Twilight Marsh, at the headwaters of the end of the Stojanau River. And there is a strange affliction that's been hitting the town recently. Sounds like Spec has it. Let's see if the rest of you have it. I need each of you guys to roll any die you want. That's an even numbered die, and if you get odd, you are sick. Spec's sick. Wake is sick. Harry's good. Corvath is good. John Lauren's good. And we got one more. Missing Belkin. I'll roll for you, Shane, if you don't. Alright. You get whatever I roll. You are sick. So let's put a little marker on you guys that didn't make it. Wake is sick, so for those of you guys that didn't make it, put this little off yellow color marker on you. So the Chaos Strain has afflicted one or more of the characters in the group, and according to rumor, Giselle Greycastle has troubling theories about the source of these afflictions. When the adventure begins, your characters are on their way to meet with her. There's also some amongst you guys who are heroes of the Welcomers. I think Harry is a hero of the Welcomer, and I think Spec is as well. And there might be more of you. As a hero of the Welcomers, you learn that the Black Fists have arrested Gleveth, King of Thieves. And so when the adventure begins, you're on your way to meet with Greycastle in order to negotiate his release. And then a few of you, one of you I know at least, is a Knight of the Plume from Hillsfar. And you've been sent to spy on the election that's going on here in PHLAN and find out what the motives of the Lord Commander Greycastle are as this election's unfolding here. So, sunlight melts snow over Podal Plaza. With the death of the dragon, election fever has gripped the town. Posters plaster every wall, and demagogues sing their candidates' praises from the soapboxes. Nearby, a beer tent plies its trade, watched by thirsty laborers from the scaffolds. Children wearing lion and eagle masks dash underfoot, chasing a pantomime green dragon around the square. You guys are all approaching the square, looking for basically someone who can take you to the castle to meet with Giselle Greycastle. And many of you are traveling together and met each other before, so let's just go through introductions real quick. Starting with Corvath.
Hi, buddy. I need you to go sit in, I need you to go sit with brother, okay?
And Shane,
hey,
you're not on
Rylan,
mute.
I need you to come get these dishes when you get your cards, love.
Shane could remember his son's name for a minute.
Shane,
Go sit with brother.
you're not on mute, Shane.
Those are all the voices in Corvath, sadly. So basically, Corvath is a shaman who is a wanderer. currently looking for his pet elephant that seems to be missing, but maybe one day he'll find him. So if you've seen a big elephant wearing armor walking around, have you seen this animal? You know, posters. He's putting up posters.
He's making the tour on Oprah Winfrey talking about this one druid that did horrible things to him.
Harry, your turn.
Harry is a noble who got kicked out of sorcery school because he would try to sleep with the teachers, and he, after becoming a hero of Flan, he got back in his good graces with his family. But then when he brought one of the harlots to a family dinner, he was disgraced once more.
Belkin, your turn.
Yes, Falcon. Give me just a moment. And I will tell you. Alright, so Vulcan was apprenticed to a powerful wizard and spent many years training with him, as he's an elf, and so he's long lived. And when his master died, Vulcan found himself searching, wandering the world, trying to figure out where his place is. And the one reminder he has of his former master is Archimedes, his familiar, which is not a how ruin owl. Anyway, yeah, he's a level 15 wizard now.
All right. 8th level spells. Next, Lauren.
Getting real.
Or one more on his bow shot.
Yeah, one more bow shot.
Nice. So Loren is a always a bit of a dick, actually.
He'll fit right in.
Yes, he is. I'm so glad he's in tier 3.
He's tired of carrying all the weight for all of the barbarians in his party, so so he's left them now. But he doesn't interact well with people. So don't ask him to talk to anyone. But he started out as ranger and found out that the sneaky ways were better. So he's a bit more sneaky. And sometimes he spends way too much time polishing his bow.
All right. Next is Spec.
He doesn't have the excuse of being
I know, he doesn't have the hand crossbow.
Spec is a gnome. He goes by the Crockhammer, which is a story that's I'm sure you all have heard and don't need me to retell it. Although I will if anybody needs me to.
It is and is not a euphemism.
And I spend a lot of time mostly killing folks from shadows, and essentially that's about it.
Plus, you killed 2 out of the 3 dragons last time we played.
I earned my title.
That's right. All right, last is Wake.
Yes, Wake is a priest of Lathander, just wandering around, looking for ways to spread the light of Lathander. And if you have a problem, he'll be sure to tell you what you're doing wrong.
Okay. So, as you're in Podal Plaza, an acolyte of Bane howls at you from his soapbox. 1,000 curses rot Giselle Greycastle, he yells. Betrayer of the Black Lord. She's forsaken her vows as a paladin. Our champion, Graben Samolkin, calls on Greycastle to prove her powers in public. Vote Samolkin, and bow before the first Ruin Lord of Flan. One of the dwarves drinking nearby winks at you. Bad chance of that. Who you voting for? And you guys see all the flyers all about. You got Giselle Greycastle, Sokol, Barrett Sokol. You got Lord Doverson, who some of you failed to bring proof back that he's actually the rightful heir. And then Samolkin, who is a priest of Bane. These are the guys and gals running for the election for Flan. And you're going to see Greycastle right now. So what do you say to the dwarf who asks who you're voting for?
Oh,
Giselle.
friend, you know it's poor to talk politics, especially when we're having a nice glass of the tasty beverage.
He huffs at you and turns back to his beer, and then there's a big commotion in the square. The demagogue, who's been yelling out, convulses mid-sentence. He shrieks, and a mass of crab-like pincers bursts from his stomach. As panic spreads through the crowd, a sucker tentacle emerges from the demagogue's mouth, ripping his head apart in a shower of gore. All right, so you guys are in the plaza, and you were basically just coming from this direction, so you can be anywhere near the bottom right-hand quadrant of the plaza. Set up however you like. You were traveling towards the exit through the north of the plaza, which is the top of the screen. There are things going on at the same time that this guy blows up. You got some oxen carts like right by you, and the oxen were kind of tethered around your area, and they just go stampeding. So any creatures that ends its turn standing on the ground will have to succeed on a DC 12 Dex saving throw or take 4d10 bludgeoning damage and fall prone. And that'll last for the first 2 rounds. After that, they'll be gone. Thundered past. There are some fallen children. The children that were flying around, the eagle masks and the lion masks, kind of recreating the reclamation of PHLAN, and your heroics that you took part in. They're in danger. They've fallen in the path of the stampede. Plucking the child from danger requires an action and a successful DC 10 strength athletics check. And the child will die under hoof if you don't do something by the end of the second round. There's an overturned cart. The oxen have overturned a mason's cart, crushing a halfling beneath it. That's right by you guys. Lifting the cart requires an action and a successful DC 15 strength check. While the halfling remains strapped, she'll be dying. And then lastly, the gantries where the workers were all working. Those are those things that look like brown, like railroad tracks almost around the edges of the buildings. Those are precariously coming close to falling down, so you gotta be careful getting near them. The priest is right in the middle of the plaza, turned into some strange aberrant monstrosity. All those tentacles end in pinchers, and there's one great big tentacle coming off of his body that's flailing around. Looks like it could actually catch you and constrict you. The children, let me put them out there on the map.
And it appears that we have 2 rounds to save all of the people.
2 rounds to get these children safe.
Oh, so as far as the halfling and the workers, that wasn't limited
Halfling
to
2.
Oh.
Yeah, and the halfling 2. Okay, so child there. You're very strong, so there's actually going to be 3 children.
I'm sorry, is there a place that we think that the children would be safe?
You just have to pluck them up. You just have to do a successful DC 10 strength athletics check. That'll get them up and on their feet, and they can run away on their own. That's all you have to do. Basically, if you're adjacent to them, you just make that check, and then I'll move them behind you and away from danger, and then they'll run out on their own. All right, so with that, this is the first time you've played Mr. Steele, so what you do for initiative is click on your token, and then if you have them with the alphabetically sorting turned off, the top leftmost macro button will be your initiative button. So you just click on your token, then click on that initiative button. And for you, I have it set up so it rolls with advantage because of your whip of warning. So for example, if you hover over it, you can see you rolled 15 and a 15 for that initiative roll. All right, everyone else go ahead and roll initiative 2.
Hey, Tom, FYI, you've got my passive perception at 16, but on sight it's 21, if it matters.
I should have a 16 with a star by it, don't I?
Well, you do, but
Okay. That's just remind me that you have advantage on most checks. Okay. Got everyone in there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Descending. Harry, you are first to react. You guys rolled good initiatives.
Bonus action, sprout wings, fly up 30 feet to there, and cast Banish on that creepy crawly thing heightened, so he will have disadvantage.
Alrighty. Here is his disadvantage saving throw. He probably is going to be straight because he'll probably have advantage. But he fails, and he disappears.
Well
So
done.
now, you guys have some minutes to save the children before he returns from whatever plane he's on. Whatever thing he is, you fought him before, and you don't necessarily think they're extraplaners, so you think they'll be back.
Okay.
And
So everybody get the children and the halfling, and let's get the easy stuff done.
Harry's
which one was
done.
the child and which one was the halflings?
Okay, so the halfling is the wagon cart right beside Wake. So if you're adjacent to that wagon cart right beside Wake, you can get the halfling free. Oh,
and there's
and the
4
rules
kids.
the rules I was reading, they're on the map. If you scroll out and up to the top right of the map, it has all the rules. So you can see what they are.
I've got a 21 strength, so maybe I'll try the card.
Okay.
He can lift 900 pounds.
Yeah, Wake's turn.
No, not on
Go ahead,
the
Wake.
character.
All right. Over here. Lift that guy up.
Okay.
Strength check.
DC 10, Strength Athletics. All right.
Ooh.
You're not able to get him. The Stampede oxen are stampeding all around you. You now need to make a DC 12 Dexterity saving throw. You made it, no problem. So you dodge out of the way of the oxen. You're safe. You're done. It's back your turn. You can use your thief skill, cunning action, to do a check as a bonus action. And you're muted if you're talking.
I'm muted. I'm sorry. I'm going to move to there and make a check as a bonus action. I'm awesome. So
Ooh,
I
not enough.
failed. I'll make a check as a regular action as well.
Failed.
I
Almost
also
got him.
failed.
Almost got him. He's a little
Yeah.
too heavy for you, though. He's a little bit bigger than you are.
Well, he's bigger than John is.
Make a DC 12 Dexterity saving throw to avoid the oxen that are stomping around you. That's no problem there. Okay, after spec,
Yep.
Corvath.
Tom, did you add the shield into my macro
The shield. What do you mean?
because of the advantage? Because
Oh.
I think I rolled twice, but I'm seeing 2 numbers, so I think I might
Okay.
be 15.
Let's see here. Let me roll up to where you rolled. I did, I think. And where are you at? Corvath, you had a 20. No, you had a 15 the first time, and you rolled a 9 and a 15 to get that 15. So you are supposed to be at a 15. So I'll bowl you
Yeah,
down.
because before this we had been rolling twice because of my animal form.
Right, I
It's
take
not
it
always
off.
advantage.
Yeah, I did. Okay, so I have it back on, so it rolls twice for you. Lauren, go ahead.
All right. Well, I'll somehow I'll get up here to this guy with a move and a dash.
Okay.
And then make the check on.
Oh, don't do that. You don't have pass hands like the rogue does because you're an assassin. So you can't do it as a bonus. Oh, you can do the dash as a bonus. Oh, never mind. Go
I
ahead.
can do dash as a bonus. Yeah.
Yep.
And
All right. You lift him up and get him on his way, and he scurries on out of the plaza, safe and sound. And then make a dex save, DC 12. No problem for that. 1 round down on priest being gone. Corvath, your turn.
First action, I'm going to turn into an elemental, earth
Okay.
elemental, and try to flip the wagon off the poor little halfling.
Okay. Go ahead and make your strength check. DC 15. And the elemental won't give you enough for that. Well, actually, it's 10. No, it's not +5 above your strength, though, I don't think, is it? Should
Plus
say
4.
yeah, the earth elemental. +4, okay. After Corvath, make a dex save, DC 12.
Oh, I would hide underground after that. So.
Okay. After Corvath, Vulcan. You might be muted if you're talking.
Really thought he was gonna get that done. I'm gonna assume that he does. I'm gonna try to pick up this kiddo.
Go ahead. All right, he's safe and sound out of there. Dex save, DC 12.
What happens if we fail?
If you fail, you're going to take 4d10 bludgeoning and be prone.
We're gonna go ahead and misty step onto this house.
After Vulcan, that round ends. Death save for the dwarf. That's under the cart, or the halfling under the cart. That's a failure. And then Harry, your turn.
I'll fly down where I'm 5 feet above the ground and try to pick him up.
He's like lying down prone on the ground, so you have to get all the way down to him.
Okay, well, it didn't matter.
Okay. Make a dex save, DC 12.
Help each other.
You're good. And then after Harry is Wake.
All right, I'm going to take another shot at saving this kid.
Okay. Wake, you got him.
That-
He runs off safe.
That's better. Got to lift at the knees.
DC 12 dex save after you move. You are good because of the ring. Ring of protection saved you. After
Nice.
Wake, Spec.
I'll try my bonus action on the kid.
Okay.
There it is.
Got him.
Hey, what do you know?
He's out safe.
And then,
Come get this card over here.
the cart still hasn't been lifted.
Nope. You got Earth Elemental. Show him how to do it.
Yeah.
should be a
The odds of this are really slim. I'll zip over here, and I'll put my back into it because I just might. There's a 20% chance.
Nice.
I got it.
You got it. And then dex save
He
DC
looks
12.
and laughs at the elemental.
Yep. DC 12 dex save.
Oh no.
You made it.
Oh, he's got it.
Yeah, he's got a big bonus. And I'm going to give you inspiration for being the first person to save the halfling. So normally I use the little leaf for inspiration. What are you using your leaf for?
Luck. I have
Luck.
3 luck rolls.
Okay. Let's see. Let's do this for luck. And then we'll use the other one for inspiration to be the same as always. There we go. And luck 3. There you go. You can also track luck on your red bar if you want, which no one else will see. Up to you. I can turn it off so no one sees it but you.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Okay. I'll take the little marker off you. All right. And Harry, you got a red bar for your sorcery points. Is that what you're using them for?
Yes.
Awesome.
Yep.
Okay. Spec's done. Spec made a save. And then Lauren, your turn. Everyone except for, everyone's saved. So whenever Harry stops concentrating and lets that crazy beast back, you guys can go at it.
Everyone get in the position that they want, and then I will drop as soon as you're in position.
All right.
So
Everyone go ahead and
Casey,
take as
yeah.
many actions as you want. Tell Wake or tell Harry how many you took. Probably won't matter to what's out there. He's not probably casting any spells or anything. So as long as you can get done in under 5 actions, you should be okay.
yeah, we're okay. Everyone, Shane, where are you up on the roof?
Yes.
Okay.
Get Santa Claus on this bit.
All right.
It's a good place to shoot my bow from.
Go to there, then.
Okay, roll initiative, everyone.
Wow. Coming with the strong initiatives today.
Yeah, nicely done. Spec, you're first.
Things right where it is.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Corvath, the elemental, was he below ground or above ground?
Below ground.
Below ground, okay. So you have no one adjacent right now, Spec.
Excellent. I'm going to then change my action to go back behind the cart.
Okay.
With my move. I'll use my cunning action to hide.
Okay.
And so that's a 19.
Even higher than that, because you get at least a 10 on your stealth, right? Reliable down,
Right.
make a ability check, so you actually rolled a minimum roll is 15 plus 5 is 20. So yeah, 20 is good enough.
And I will then snipe at him with a short bow.
Oh shit, 20 is not good enough, turns out. You were actually never hidden from him.
All right,
he has
so
true
only a
sight.
14.
Okay,
So I assume I do not hit
14
him.
is a miss, yeah. All right.
Okay.
After Spec is Harry.
All right. Let's just see what we're working with here, and do a firebolt on him.
Okay. Nice
Crit
hit. 21 points of fire
for-
damage.
Plus is my charisma in there?
Your charisma is in there. Plus, you get to
Okay.
turn some of those ones into twos, right?
Yeah, so another
more.
3 points. Yeah.
24. And this thing is only resistant to fire, so you do the full damage to him.
Yep.
That's 24. Okay. After Harry, Lauren.
Wow. That was 24. Ooh, he's got some HP.
All right, so to attack, you click your guy, and like for example, if you wanted to cast Hunter's Mark, you could just say, "Hey, I'm casting Hunter's Mark," and then if you wanted to do a sharpshooter, you could do the longbow with the SS at the end. That's your sharpshooter longbow, or the longbow without the SS is the not sharpshooter longbow.
Yeah. So I'm gonna come back right up over here, over the eave, over the top of the roof, so that I can hide from him. And then I will go ahead and attempt to hide.
Okay, go for it.
Just the dex roll there.
Okay, that is a stealth is +8, so that's a 13 on your stealth. Turns out you were never hidden from him. He has true sight, so he saw you even behind the wall. You can feel the vibrations of the buildings all around.
And you play True Sight, they just see everything.
Yeah.
It just doesn't matter. Everything.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's how I was doing it too.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure.
It's pretty rare for a monster to have true sight.
Okay, that's cool, but
especially to that range.
And that's fine that I'm not hidden, because I think that rolls low enough. But I actually have +12 on my stealth, not +8.
Oh, 3 of your dexes, or +4 of your dex is built in. So that 5 you rolled was actually a 1. And then
I get it. Okay.
And then you get +4 of your dex, and then the other 8 for your ability.
I get it. Okay, never mind.
No
You're
problem.
good.
All right, so
and then I'll just so then since I use my bonus action to try and hide, that means I'll just I'll attack him regular like.
Okay. 26 connects, not unmarked or oathed or anything, so that does 10 magic piercing. It does seem to have full effect on him.
Cool.
And second shot. 21 also connects for another 11. All right, 2 arrows zing into it. Corvath.
I will burst up out of the ground and do like an earth elemental shoryuken on this tentacle beast.
Okay. 19 hit, 23 hit for 20 points of bludgeoning. Got it. Are you going to go back down or stay up?
No, I'm going to stay up.
Okay, after Corvath, it goes. So, tentacles strike out and lash out at Corvath. Oh, wait, actually, the 19 actually misses because he's got a reaction that he uses to parry it. Hit by melee attack, sees attacker, add 5 to the armor class versus the attack. So, and Lauren, one of your bow shots would have missed too. Sorry, I forgot that. And it turns out he's got a thing called reactive, so he can actually take a reaction on everyone's turn. So that 21 ended up missing, so he got 11 points back for that, and the 19 missed. I never did the other damage though. I never did the 13 damage yet.
So he's kind of a badass.
A little bit. Looks like he's weathering your attacks amazingly well. And now his attacks go. So he multi-attacks. He gets 6 claw attacks, 1 tentacle attack. Tentacle attack. I don't think he can grapple you, though. Yeah, minimum minus would grapple. 13 is a miss on top of that. And then his claw attacks miss. 19 does a...
Yeah, they'll hit.
And that's 12 magic slashing. That's 2 attacks. 13 misses. Crits you for 24 magic slashing. And then 2 more.
Wow.
Hit for 15 magic slashing. And I think a 17 hits for 8 more magic slashing. Alright. That is the end of the priest. Wake, your turn. Oh, shoot. Wake, you got the disease, which I didn't even tell you guys about the disease. So let me tell you about the disease real quick. Wake's got it, Spec has it, and Velkin, you have it. You were probably off the mic when you realized you got it. Alright, so this disease that you came to town to try and find the cure for, it's been having some effects on you guys. Roll a D8, Velkin, and Spec, and Wake.
The attraction to men's always been there, Shane, so don't worry about it.
All right, Belkin and Spec both have time shift. You can re-roll one attack, one ability check, or one saving throw, unless it was a natural 1. And you must keep the new result. And to activate that power, to make that happen, you have to gain a level of exhaustion.
Ha.
So you got time shift, you can re-roll one attack, one ability check, or one saving throw unless it was a 1. And then Wake, you have Suckers. You gain a climbing speed of 15 till the end of your next turn, and that to make that happen, you also have to spend a level of exhaustion. Now, if any of you guys ever roll a natural 1 on any ability check, attack roll, or saving throw from now on, let me know. Something will happen. And everyone keep an eye out for that. Watch for those red numbers on the d20 rolls. Okay, Wake, your turn.
I'm going to try and light him up with Fairy Fire. Do I have to click on something? You'll just save, right?
Click on it, yeah, just so I know what save to make. I think it's Dex.
It is Dex.
Okay, 14. Does that make it? Also, tell me what your saving throw is.
Yeah, DC 17.
Okay, DC 17 Dex. Okay, so he is Fairy Fired, granting everyone advantage.
Nothing else.
After Wake,
There's
Belkin.
your sneak attack, boys.
All right. Checking the save. See what happens or not. I'm going to cast. This is what I'm casting, so I'll click it and then not cast before. So let's see what happens.
So get it out a 10-foot radius spell area effect. And put it out there where you want to center it if you cast it. Okay. And then you said you weren't casting it, so I'm going to click it again to give me damage.
And it goes. Okay. What's the damage?
Okay, 30
Oh,
bludgeoning.
Way better.
18
Way
dex save
better.
for half. Here comes his dex save. 18 makes it.
Son of a bitch.
So he takes 15 bludgeoning. And let's see here. Large minus creature that fails would be restrained. He didn't fail. Okay. After Velkin. Anything else, Velkin?
Owl will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The owl will give advantage to.
Yeah, everyone has advantage already. It's Fairy Fired.
He's gonna do it anyway.
Okay, we'll go on while you play with your owl. Spec.
Well, no, if the fairy fire drops
Okay.
before his turn comes up,
All
then he
right.
wouldn't have it.
Okay.
So it's worth doing.
All right. Spec, go. And you might be muted if you're talking.
Okay, I'm guessing that hits.
Yep.
And there's my sneak attack.
Nice.
So
39.
39 points of damage.
Nicely done.
And then I will finish up with more move down to there.
All right. After Spec, Harry.
Well, I'll do a scorching ray. That's just a second level. 24 for do that one for 17.
Okay.
And
9.
9 more. And that one misses.
Missed. Yep. Okay. After Harry, Lauren. You have
Okay.
advantage.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go ahead and activate my oath bow and say swift death to those who wronged me.
All right. He
Just
is
because-
your oathed enemy. No one banished that guy now.
Yeah.
Don't let him get away.
Right. And then I'll Hunter's Mark him as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then
Then you do the left one for a regular shot and the right one for a sharpshooter shot. Okay, crit. Nice. All
That's
those
gonna be a
numbers
lot of
added up.
damage.
21,
Plus-
24,
plus
47.
47. Nice.
Yeah.
plus one of those I should get. So where'd it go? There.
47 plus 19 more. 66.
Nice.
You got Colossal Slayer too, right? You can do that?
Yeah, is it
He's
not?
already
Oh,
wounded.
okay.
Yeah. 66 plus 9 more, so 75 points of damage. And
Nice.
nice shot. And second shot.
All right. Second shot. We don't get all those bonuses, but we'll just. Nope, and those will
That's a
miss.
straight. That's actually a hit this time for reasons. And that does 24 points of damage and plus 16 more. Dropped him. Down he goes. The sneak attack and the Colossal Slayer aren't built in because you get to pick when you use them. So that's why I don't put them in. They're not automatic with every shot. Sometimes you might not want to use them the first shot, something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so Lauren takes out the strange creature.
Well, it's not a dragon or a lizard or a croc, so that's okay.
Yeah. Looking over this thing, it grew out of that priest. You don't think it was a separate creature from the priest? It was just a growth out of the priest. But make a intelligence arcana check. Everyone who wants to examine it. So to do that, Lauren, you just click on your token and then click on your I-10 button for your intelligence
Nice,
button.
Velkin.
Velkin, you know what's going on here.
That's what happens if you get a 1 on that dice roll, guys.
A magical disease mutated the priest's flesh into a new form. It seems extraplanar in origin.
Good to know. And it was a priest of Bane.
There was a priest of Bane. There's a few people, there's a few townsfolk milling around who you could talk to if you wanted to, and they're all kind of looking at you guys and looking at it.
Hey, what was that in reality, Tom?
A Merilith demon reskinned.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah. Is that type 5 demon? Okay, so the townsfolk are just watching you. As they're watching you, look at the beast. A squad of Blackfist militia marches into the square. Their sergeant, some of you may or may not have recognized, is Boris Bartal. He says, "Can you come with us?" To you guys.
Sure.
We can, sure. Why would we?
Giselle Greycastle would like to see you. I've been ordered to bring you to her.
Giselle, is she going to pay us for taking care of this monster?
I don't know. Not my business.
Boris, I really
Come with me. We'll lead you to the castle.
All right. Lead on.
All right. They march you through town, and here's a picture of town.
I do want to search the corpse for anything valuable.
Okay. Yeah, you linger enough to search, and you do thoroughly search it and find nothing valuable there. The city of Flan is also in your handouts if you ever want to take a look at that. And so the battle was in Portal Plaza, which is area D on the map. And they basically just take you right to the gate of the castle. Area B is the Stojanau Gate. So the Stojanau Gate, it stands in ruins. Its doors are blown apart. That happened during the reclamation. When you arrive, wooden cranes are hoisting the mangled doors into their hinges. Sergeant Bartal leads you into the dungeons beneath the outer bailey. You arrive outside an iron-bound door as the sergeant fishes for his keys. He glances back at you. What you're about to see isn't pleasant. Keep your questions for the Lord Commander. It will all become clear. He opens the door, and a dungeon hallway lined with barred cells stretches before you. Dozens of civilians are shackled inside the cells. Men, women, and children. As the sergeant leads you forward, a cacophony of cries fills the air. Pleas for mercy, for freedom, even for death from some of them. You see many of them have strange mutant growths on them. Some have extra appendages, some have glowing eyes, enlarged features, and worse. Sergeant Bartal marches you right through the midst of them, right to Greycastle's office. There's a band of knights standing guard there, watching over the afflicted as you pass by as well. So you're led into Greycastle's office. Knight Commander Greycastle is a woman in her early 30s. She ties her hair in a messy bunch and her arms are knotted with muscles. She assesses you with a single glance, then turns to Sergeant Bartal. Another outbreak? And he nods and says yes, and then departs and leaves you with Greycastle. I heard you wanted to see me, she says. And some of you wanted to get a master thief out of the dungeons, and some of you want to find out how to get rid of this disease you have.
Yes, I say, obviously you know we're supporting you in the upcoming election, and we'll be glad to help you, but we need some assistance of our own. Several of our party have come down with this strange disease, and then we have a mutual friend, the so-called King of Thieves, that we need released.
Well, I can't release the King of Thieves for reasons that will become clear, but helping yourselves will help him. And me, I'm afraid.
So he's infected.
Yes, he's infected. This
So what do
disease
you
is
know
spreading
about the
all
disease?
across town. People in town are calling those with it the gods touched, but when it reaches its course, the people, as you've seen on 2 occasions now, become monstrous demonic creatures. There's no cure. We've tried everything. Every divine magic we could find doesn't help. As the mutations worsen, they tear their victims apart. There's hundreds of people across town showing signs of personality change too. So even those who aren't really afflicted by the disease that becomes terminal are changing. I have my soldiers quarantining the afflicted, as you saw when you came in here, but rumors are spreading across town fast. I think the town's drinking water is to blame. One of the cisterns cracked during the assault, and the polluted Stojanov seeped through. By now it could have infected thousands. I suppose you know what it might be?
Not yet. We're trying to figure that ourselves.
Some of you went to a pyramid at the headwaters of the Stojanov, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm afraid the pestilence that you guys drove out of there has returned.
From Caius?
No, it is from Limbo. The Slod. I think the Slod have reopened the gate to Limbo. And they're letting this pestilence come into the Stojanov, which is flowing downstream, and since the cisterns were broken, into our cisterns.
So you think we need to go back to the Black Pyramid?
Yes.
Sorcerer's Isle?
Yes. And to that end, I can give you 400 gold pieces if you can locate the source of the corruption and report back where it's at. And if you can,
a whole 400?
for every one of you.
Oh, damn.
And if you can discover the cure, 600 more for every one of you.
Whoa.
Okay.
Stop the source, find the cure. Do you have any resources that could assist us?
And done.
If I recall, it's a long journey.
She
Like 4
does.
days.
I can provide you with griffins. They will get you there in the matter of hours.
Well, good.
And before you go, you can talk to the King of Thieves, and she'll show you where his cell is. She also talks to you a little bit about the ecology of the Slod. So, I'm going to make this available to you.
Oh, that's awesome.
So if you look here on the map...
Was that in the adventure?
Yeah.
Oh, those drawings are great.
This might have been the one that Chris shit out. Remember, he got infected by a Slad Talpo.
It could be, that's right.
This is out of Chris's PHP.
Yeah. The rapey looking Slod. It was the one he was fighting.
The rapey one. Wow.
I think they all look that way, though.
Pictures, blue hooks, investments.
Okay, Glevith, the King of Thieves. She shows you to his cell. She says, I won't release him, but you can speak to him under armed guard. Glevith is there in his cell, downcast. He welcomes you, the heroes of the welcomers, when he sees you again. And he says, if you can find a cure, I'm sure the Thieves Guild can reward you with at least 200 gold pieces each. And I can grant you the title of Masters of the Thieves Guild.
Damn. Whoop, whoop. I like titles.
All right. So, Sorcerer's Isle awaits. It's 50 miles away. You can be there in 2 hours on Griffin. You guys need to take a short rest, or are you ready to hop on board right now?
We should take a long rest. What do you guys think?
We can end the adventure now if you like. Someone else,
Uh,
a braver band of adventurers, will go save the town.
I don't think we need a short rest, Joe.
Okay. Hop on board.
I mean,
Griffins
would
go
anyone
north.
Get any benefit?
So, you hop on the Griffins and Flan. You travel basically to the western edge of this map, where the Stojanau is going through the quivering forest. When, after 2 hours of flight, you arrive at a foreboding pyramid standing on an island in the middle of the lake. Ravens flock around its peak, and dark moss clings to its silvered flanks. You see nothing moving on the boggy island below. The Griffins alight at the base of the pyramid, drop you off, and they will circle to the hills and come back. They'll watch and come back when you're ready. I don't think Griffins are even smart, are they? You might be walking
No,
home.
they're not.
You're probably walking
They're-
home.
Intelligence 2.
Yeah.
They're totes smart.
All right. The pyramid, after the Griffins alight and take off and head back to Flan, the pyramid before you has steep stairs rising to doors on the north and south sides. Orange waste dribbles down the pyramid sides from holes near its apex and runs off into the river.
So really, we just got to block that up and call it a day.
Yeah, you get 400 gold pieces each. If you want 1,000 gold pieces each, you got to figure out how to save everyone.
So they have gems inside their brains that if we can somehow remove, we can control.
I thought they were in their stomachs. Didn't we take one out of a stomach once?
Well, the note says inside their brain.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're not real smart to begin.
I wonder if Mage Hand will work.
It's not a tumor.
Right.
Run, get on the chopper.
It's almost as if Arnold's right here.
Are you going in the pyramid? What do
Absolutely.
you want to do?
Yeah.
Let's go in the pyramid.
Step up the steps in the pyramid. Okay, the interior of the pyramid is too cramped to take the Griffins inside, which is good since they left already. A labyrinth of dead-end passages and cramped laboratories stretches before you. The air is clammy and echoes with strange noises. You eventually make your way up to the top of the pyramid. You also find out as you're traversing the pyramid that inside it, you're inside a nano-magic field. So none of your magic is working.
Inside the pyramid?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck that. I'll be back later.
A large chamber opens ahead. This is the top level of the pyramid. Orange goo surges through glass pipes on the ceiling, pumped by a mechanism of cranks and wheels. The pipes emerge from a doorway opposite. Against the walls, pickled lizard folk specimens lurk inside glass tanks. Dozens of white-scaled lizard folk gather in the chamber. The creatures yip and howl at each other, snarling in an incomprehensible language. The community has split in two. One camp rallies behind a male with a single outsized tusk protruding from his lower jaw. The other camp rallies behind a one-eyed female, wearing a bone necklace. The debate seems to have transfixed the whole community of lizard folk, so they have not noticed your approach, although you don't think you could get past them to whatever room is at the apex of the pyramid, where the pipes are going towards, without them seeing you.
Were
But
they
you can-
speaking Draconic?
They are speaking some strange language of their own. You recall that you had to almost use hand gestures and the like to talk to them before, or tongues if you had it. So, as you're watching, you see there's about 45 lizard folk. There is the big-toothed lizard guy and the blind-eye lizardess guy talking to each other with groups at both of their backs. And they're arguing back and forth about something very heatedly.
All right, let's talk to these guys. Let's figure out how we're going to do it.
Is tongues a ritual?
It's also a spell that won't work in an anti-magic field.
Oh. Oh, I meant if we cast it before we win it.
It wouldn't work in the anti-magic field.
Okay.
Nor do any of our magic weapons, magic armor. All of the stuff that actually makes us cool, not working right now.
That longbow of yours is working.
My tattoos make me look cool. That's all I gotta say.
And you said they're speaking what language, Tom? I'm sorry.
Something they've concocted themselves. So you guys are going to have to use basically hand gestures and the like to communicate with them. Because you don't
I will
speak what they
attempt to
speak.
communicate them with hand gestures.
Okay.
I should not use my hand gestures.
Big Tooth is yelling and screaming at Blind Eye, who's yelling and screaming at Big Tooth.
I like to gesture for them to calm down.
Lots of thumbs going across necks, lots of pounding of chests, lots of holding a hand out and pounding with a fist, stuff like that. And what are you going to gesture?
I'm gonna gesture like a settle gesture, and then
Smart.
and then when they're doing like the whole slit throat, they're not looking at us. They
Hadn't seen you until you come out.
And I'm gonna do the slit throat, and then like a questioning gesture, like asking what to kill.
Okay. Were you in the Dark Pyramid of Sorcerer's Isle? Did you play that with this character?
I don't think so. No.
Okay. How about Reclamation of Land? Did you help the lizard folk in that?
Reclamation of Flan. Let me check.
Anyone else?
That was the epic, right?
Right. Was anyone else in either one?
Harry's done
No.
Reclamation.
Okay, but I don't think we helped the lizard folk in that one. I don't recall us helping the lizard folk.
Don't remember lizard. Wait, weren't there people? Didn't we save lizard people?
Maybe, I don't know.
There were people in cages. I could have sworn. Anyway, Belkin didn't know.
Anyone else do the Dark Pyramid of Sorcerer's Isle?
Nope.
No one? Okay.
Damn it, Steel. Damn it.
All right. Big Tooth comes charging up to you, kind of like a gorilla charges at the glass. Stops just short, raises his hands, and beats his chest a little bit, and looks at you. You can make a charisma check, persuasion, and he says to you something that you think might be common. Like he's trying to speak a really, really bad form of common. So, if you have common and draconic,
Nice.
and at least 2 other languages, you'll have advantage
do.
on your check.
I
you
have
can kinda start
common,
using words
draconic,
that they
and 2
know.
other.
Okay?
So I
Yeah.
have all of those things.
You can kind of put together some words that you think might work.
Advantage on the charisma
Yeah,
check.
first tell me what you want to ask him, or what you want to say.
I'm trying to ask basically who's the threat that needs to be killed or
Okay.
smashed.
Go for it.
Keeping it pretty simple.
Okay. So charisma, persuasion with advantage. All
Can I
right.
do it as a song?
13's not enough. He rushes away. Blind Eye comes over to you, and she wants to talk to you. He's going to make your check with her.
Can I do it this time?
Do you have
Sure.
all that?
Yes, I have all that,
Good.
and I will sprout my wings as effect. That's my draconic bloodline. That's not magic.
Okay.
And I have advantage.
You already
on,
have advantage, so go for it.
Yeah.
Good.
But it was just for showmanship.
Nice.
Where's my
Charisma. Oh, your token.
CH.
there?
All
There
right.
you go.
She tells you that she thinks that they should remain at their posts or risk death when Nethrex returns. She tells you the Slod were here, and Nethrex is their king. But a group of good men came through the gate and fought the Slod and drove the Slod away. But alas, the Slod fought back and forced the good men back through the gate. I'll take you to the gate.
And can we ask about, try to ask about, what's causing the magic not to work?
They don't know.
Would they like to be rid of this master and be free to leave this place?
Of course.
Where's their king? Is through the gate or?
Yeah, so the slot are through the gate. We should stay here, or else we'll risk death when Netherex returns. The gate is that way.
We will free you.
You guys are now, actually, open this up here.
Do we need to go through the gate?
That's up to you guys.
Of course.
Sounds like a great idea.
Death to Slod.
All right, the apex of the pyramid. That's the large chamber all the lizard folk are in. The gate is to the north. Basically, those pipes of orange goo are coming from the direction of the gate.
And they're still pumping orange goo?
Yeah, orange goo is still pumping through those things.
So she wants to guard the gate, but we want to get through the gate.
Yes, she says you should not go through the gate. But Harry's able to persuade her that you guys can do what you want. The gate chamber is a short walk from the chamber where the adventurers spoke with the mutants. And inside the gate chamber, a planar rift hovers 5 feet above the floor. Weird light emanates from the far side, bathing the chamber in crimson and gold hues. The glass pipes emerge from beyond and pumping orange pestilence into your world. Make an intelligence arcane. Oh, you guys make this automatically. You know there's powerful magic at work here. Duh. Only a wish could close the gate, but of course the magic field prevents that even from happening. Make a wisdom perception check, everyone. Oh, Harry, you can see real easily. Beyond the gate, you can see there's a magnificent golden chamber. The chamber's arched roof lies ahead, indicating that the gate is set into the floor of the chamber on the far side of the gate. Okay. Now, Big Tooth, Harry, you can tell that he thinks the mutants should destroy the gate. And you make a wisdom insight check, if you like, everyone.
Yikes.
All right, Wake, and Lauren, and Spec, you guys all can ascertain that unless you convince Big Tooth otherwise, he'll destroy the gate while you're in there.
Perfect.
So I tell him that in order for us to free your people, we have to go in that gate and stop this pestilence. And then when we return, then we will help you destroy the gate and free you.
He nods, he looks at you, looks at your majestic big wings, and he agrees. He will wait and guard the gate until you return. All right. So,
If not Vulcan, do we have plane shift?
No. We could have plane. No, we don't.
So that gate's your only way in and back out. So you could stand here and just cut these tubes. You know the source, so you would get the 400 gold. But you don't know how to get rid of the disease, which 3 of you have.
That's important.
That's a little important.
Do that. I will, before we go in, probably would have done anyway, but do water breathing, Rory's telepathic bond, and dispel
well, if we can survive one day, can you get plane shift?
No.
Okay, good. Well then,
I
you
might
only
be able
live
to.
once.
Let me check.
Maybe someone not jacked my spell book. Wait.
You can't do anything while we're on this side of the gate, right?
No. But I meant if we get in there and can't get back.
I mean, we can basically live the rest of our lives in my magnificent mansion with 100 servants.
Or you can go to
the cabin in
the Hunting
woods.
Lodge. Yeah, the Hunting Lodge. It's the cabin in the woods.
We can alternate days. It'll be like a timeshare.
What if you go from one to the other?
Point, so we can do that too.
Would you blow up space if you went from one to the other?
Yeah, we can keep casting prismatic spray and maybe get knocked into another realm.
I've got plane shift. I can cast that if we need to.
This is gonna hurt a little.
Long rest.
Okay, then let's do it.
All right, in you go. You going in? As soon as you get within 5 feet, you're sucked right through the gate. You emerge in a golden chamber. The glass pipes snake across the mosaic floor and disappear through a round window on the far wall. Chaos seethes beyond the window. Twisting rivers of fire transform into shards of ice, which explode into steam, then fuse into rock. Familiar forms emerge briefly from the haze. Buildings, landscapes, creatures before collapsing into rubble. There's no gravity here. You find yourselves floating in the room. And just by thinking, you're able to move as if walking and fly at your normal walking speed.
Does it seem like we're still under the effects of an anti-magic?
No, the magic's gone.
And I will do Rory's and water breathe.
Okay, as you get ready to start doing your rituals before you can do them, the mosaic floor shatters into pieces, and a gaunt figure levitates from below. When it has emerged, the tiles are rearranged beneath its feet. The mustard-skinned humanoid glares at you. You are not safe here, Outlanders. State your purpose or be gone. Intelligence Arcana check for everyone. Okay, several of you know that this creature is a Githzeri, which is a nomadic hunter that prowls the plane of Limbo, and they are normally enemies of Slod.
We give them a brief rundown.
We're here to kill King Nexiar and find a cure for the
Nethrix,
disease
yeah.
that they've
Close, though.
pumped into our world.
Nethrix drove Nawa's hunters back to Limbo. He escaped her citadel and regrouped with his Slod allies. He mortally wounded Najwa. Najwa is our leader. She is an anarch, a savant who can create raw matter from the chaos of Limbo and reshape it with her mind. So great are her powers, she can even create living forms. She learned that the Death Slod Nethrix had opened a planar gate to pump poison into the plane, your plane. She seized the gate. She used her powers to raise a citadel around it and sent her hunters through to kill Nethrix.
Does she know how to stop this disease, cure this disease that's afflicting our people?
She does. But in her death throes, her mind reshaped the world around the gate. Her subconscious is finding form, causing her to lose control of the citadel structure. We know a chant that can heal her, but it takes time. With her mind struggling to reinforce the citadel, we need to ease her back to health gently. If not, the citadel could implode. Nethrix Slod are mustering to assault the citadel. If you can stall them, we can get Najwa back. If we can get Najwa back, she can heal you.
Sounds like a deal.
The orange sludge you see comes from a bloated Slod beyond the window, and he points out into the chaos. And you can see far off in the distance like a giant crystal hand of some enormous colossus. And as the chaos splits for just a brief second, you can see that sitting in the hand is an enormous red Slod with these tubes like into its chest and the goo pouring out of it. I'm going to give you a map too here. So, you can see.
So he's breast pumping.
I don't like these guys at all.
All right. So if you look over, look over here. Here's the map. So you guys have arrived at this portal here.
Nice.
I can make my map stop moving around. Arrived at that portal there, and the tubes go out to the hand of the Colossus where the red Slod is, which you can see briefly as every now and then when the chaos parts. To the west is a river of fire that meanders and snakes and changes direction now and then. That leads to a tower that's turned on its side. And you can see that tower. See. Alright, so the citadel, Najwa's citadel, was shattered into pieces. High above, a crumbling tower drifts in the ether. That's the one to the west on the map. Crimson-skinned toad creatures gather around it, swimming expertly through the planar fog. A river of fire flows between them and the ruined wing where you now stand. There's enough bits of debris and smoke and such that you could maybe travel along that river of fire to approach without them seeing you. To your right, a lush ribbon of earth and foliage corkscrews over to a strange ship. The vessel hangs in a cloud of wreckage, its torn sails fluttering in the winds. Hulking blue-skinned creatures lurk on its deck. And there you could go along that branch of foliage and maybe hide in that as you approach that direction. The glass pipes that feed poison into your world snake to a colossal crystal hand. A bloated creature lurks in its palm. Okay, so you can see all that from where you're standing. The Githzeri says his name is Iceless. And he says, before you go, a lesson. Iceless clenches one fist and gazes around the room. The walls transform into a lacquered wood, and reed mats appear underfoot. The bas-relief morph into papered lanterns, and the pillars into urns. Where there was a throne, there is now a huge bronze dragon statue. Limbo can bend to your will if you know how. And he shows you how to move objects with your mind and transform them into other feats here. So I got a description of those for you. So, if you look at this, powers of Limbo. So, you can do any of these things with an action. Moving objects, altering objects, or stabilizing areas. So you can read those at your leisure to see what you can do with those after he trains you quickly, very quickly. Those of you afflicted with the disease, you can do a little bit more. So
it's good you got it, Shane.
You can do this with a disease. Any character infected by the cast strain, you can use the powers as a bonus action. You can hurl an object or create a shield. Both as a bonus action. You still, if you ever roll a 1, need to tell me though, because bad things might happen. And I'm going to put these somewhere where you can see them. Time. There. Make the slot map a little smaller. There. And this here. There. So now you should have all the things where you can look at them. And any one of these things, if you click on it, and then type Shift-Z, or I think maybe just Z for you guys. Either it's just Z or it's Shift-Z, it makes it full screen for you. Try it and make sure that works. You might not be able to because you might not have control of any of them. Can any of you change
it's not. No.
It won't let you? Okay. All right, then you just have to zoom in when the time comes. All right. That lesson takes less than 10 minutes, and you know time is of the essence. So do you want to stay here and cast some more rituals, or do you want to get going?
Up to you guys.
But how are we supposed to delay the slot?
That's up to you, he says.
Okay.
You can see from where you're at that there's about a half dozen red slod milling around the tower at the end of the fire path, and about a half dozen blue slod milling around the boat at the end of the green path. And you see only one huge red slod in the hand. And the ritual that they're doing to bring back Najwa is in this tower you're standing in, but in the lower floors. And you can see they have the lower floors completely barricaded. And you can hear monks chanting already.
And the slot are just milling about right now. They're not.
They're like standing guard around those vessels.
Okay.
The red slot are the closest, though?
They're about the same.
And the problem is, if we go after them, we won't know if there's an attack made from the others. And we could go try to kill the big red one, or we could wait here and just monitor and try to react to...
Well, we can tell the GIF our plan and see if there's a way for us to communicate telepathically, and we'll go stop one, and then you need to alert us if the others attack.
I could catch Roy's telepathic bond.
You need to go now. Strike while you can. We can't stay here.
Yes, let's go to the ship because it looks cooler.
Well, the blue slot are the blue slot are the earlier. Looks like they're earlier evolution, so we could probably kill them quicker. I don't
Okay.
know.
Let's go after the blue. It's done. Let's do it. Giddy up.
All right. The pathway to the blue is the
branch.
twisted woods. Songbirds flit between the trees of these weird woodlands. Beautiful statuary emerges from the soil before dissipating into clouds of butterflies. Sneaking through the woods, you must make a DC 11 dexterity stealth check as a party. So, and you can't really guidance it because it's an ongoing, continuous thing.
Does the ranger have pass without trace? Does the ranger
Negative.
have pass without trace? Okay. Then let's do it.
DC is 11. The ranger made it.
Fail.
Harry failed. Dalkin made it.
Hold on, I gotta find my token.
Where's our tokens? Here they are.
Spec made it.
Oh yeah, you know you can't fail it. You can't fail an 11. Corvath failed. Spec made it. Wake failed. So you're 3 out of 3. Luckily, that's enough. All right. So they don't see you coming. So you're able to close in on this flying ship. A strange galleon hangs in a cloud of wreckage. Sails are mounted to it like oars, and green light flickers from within its hull. The blue-skinned monsters that you had seen from afar appear to be nowhere outside. In fact, you see one of them just disappearing below deck. You don't think they saw you, though.
All right. Well, let's give chase. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
Try to
can we try to sneak in there and get that surprise?
Get a surprise round for Lauren.
Let's do
Yeah.
Grabbing all your tokens. I think they're all together. Slide you on over. Okay, here's the ship over here.
Are we still floating around?
Yeah, you're flying.
Okay.
So here's the ship.
Whatever.
You see, everyone see the ship?
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
You saw the slot go below deck. There's only one set of stairs that go below deck that you can see, and they are right here. What do you want to do?
Let's go. Yeah.
Oh, yep.
Who wants to lead
Let's
the
try
way?
to stealth down there and get in there.
Alrighty.
Stealthy, stealthy.
Who wants to be first?
If it's
Horvath.
stealth that we're doing, maybe me.
Well, you had to say it before you rolled, so you went in. Everyone put your guys where you want to be when he's going down. You get down there where you can sneak in to look, and everyone put your guys where you want to be when he's going down those stairs.
Are you still a Earth Elemental Corvette?
I should be, unless something happened.
Didn't know how long it lasted.
Oh, right, because I gotta look that up, I
You
guess.
didn't take a short rest at all. You did take a 2-hour flight though, so you couldn't fly as an Earth Elemental on the Griffins. You could fly as an eagle, but you probably wanted to turn to human form. All right, Spec, you're able to look down the stairs, and that's what you see in the hole down below. If you look just down from where you're at on the map, you'll see the hold. There's 2 blue slod in the hold. They obviously have heard your companions. They don't see you coming down the stairs. And they are lying there hunched in wait to hop on whoever comes down those stairs. You see in the room that they're in 2 more flights of stairs going down to a hold below. You see to the left of the stairs you're on a door. And you see across the way 2 doors into probably some staterooms. The doors don't come up too good on this map, so let me draw them up. Map layer.
So I'll stick my head back up and say, "All right, Harry, you go first. The coast is clear."
Oh, okay.
Then I'll stop. Sorry, guys.
There's the 3 doors.
So there's a couple of the blues lying in wait down there for us. It's a trap, or at least an ambush. They're trying. And I'll go and show right above, so we're on the deck where
Mm-hmm.
They're below.
Okay, you're whispering
Early.
this as quietly as you can. Everyone's gathered around you.
So
Put
this
you
is
guys
what
where
I'll
you want to
do.
be. Do you guys want to rush right in and get going?
No.
No?
What
Okay,
we're gonna
then
do
put you guys
is we're
back
gonna-
up where you want to be. Something's coming your way. You guys are all kind of huddled around him while he's whispering to you. The first one explodes up through the hole, and roll initiative.
Doesn't look like he fits there.
He like blows a hole in the floor as he comes through.
So I can be in wild shape form for like 7 hours. So
But you couldn't fly in a griffin form.
they couldn't have like doubled up and carried me.
No, they can't carry an earth elemental between them.
But if we could find his elephant, it could.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. His elephant would get here in a day or two. Everyone got your initiative in? Lauren, you are first. So this thing is
I
totally
didn't get
visible.
mine in.
Okay, gonna roll it. Lauren, you are first.
Also, can you make me small so I'm not like right up on this thing?
You bet.
Okay. I'll bonus action disengage. And then shoot son of a gun. Let's see here.
You are going before him on the initiative, so you have advantage. So that's a crit. So that does 21 points of damage and sneak attack.
And he's adjacent, so we'll.
21 and 24. 45.
45.
45. It takes full damage from your magic bow. All right. Lauren, second shot. 17 also connects. Does 17 more to him. And you want to do your Colossal Slayer, you can, because he's wounded on that shot.
Yeah.
3 more. Okay. Anything else, Lauren?
Negative.
Okay, this thing's got arrows sticking out of its head. Spec, your turn.
I will bop around over to here and stick him with my short sword.
That hits.
That does?
Yeah.
Well then. And 1 on the damage doesn't matter.
Right.
And then sneak attack is another 24, so total 31. And then I will back off to here.
All right, Velkin, your turn. You might be muted if you're talking.
So looking at alter objects, the biggest space I can do is large, so it'd be 4 squares, right?
I'm sorry, what are you talking about?
The alter objects for the limbo powers of limbo.
Oh, okay.
So I couldn't do something to like the entire deck of the ship.
Right.
All right, fair enough. I'm first going to use my my bonus action to attempt to hurl an object from limbo at him.
Okay.
So I'll pick up one of the cannons on the ship and hurl it into him. So I'm using an intelligence check, and it has to hit his.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so it's getting this printed out. 2d10 damage. For a solid 5. And then I will attack him.
That connects. And that connects. 22 total, dropped him. The deck is basically ruined in an area as big as he was there. So there's basically a gaping hole in the deck there now. Anything else, Falcon? Okay. The next blue from below deck comes rushing up through the opening. Pounces on Wake. Multi-attacking with a bite. 17 misses Wake, and then Claw.
I'm going to do the blinding flare reward.
Okay. Was that on the first shot, I assume? On the bite?
Sure.
Okay. And then the claw is a... Well, since I rolled both of those already before you said it, we'll say you didn't do it yet. You want to do it on the third claw?
Yeah, go ahead.
Third claw.
Something.
So third claw is a 13. So that one misses. The second claw hits and does 11 damage to you.
Okay.
And then you got a 15 con save, or else you might be pregnant.
I don't like the sound of that.
No.
Chris can help you with that.
Yeah.
Chris has been
yeah.
through that. Oh.
I'm gonna
Oh.
use my lucky and
Okay. Just roll your hit your lucky button. It'll roll a d20 roll for you. We'll have to add your bonuses.
I can find it. Let me just type it in.
Or you can just hit the con check again. Ooh.
Not so
Probably-
lucky.
Not so
Probably go with
lucky.
the first one.
All right, so you are diseased. What looks like a good disease for you? It looks like a little baby
Got a little
frog.
baby bump.
Little baby frog in there. I don't know. No good baby frog symbols. We'll use radiation. Okay, that blue's done. Harry, your turn.
I'll fly up high enough where I'm not don't have any cover for him.
Okay.
And firebolt. 17 for
connects.
27. No, it's in there. Never mind. Sorry. 22.
17 for 22. Okay. Got it. After Harry is Wake.
All right, I'll hurl a cannon at the thing.
Okay.
Hey.
Nice. That's a hit. 2d10 is the damage. Just rolled 2d10s the old-fashioned way. All right. Nice
17.
damage. Okay.
And then Sacred Flame it.
Dex save for this guy is a 18. So he dodges out of the fires.
Okay.
Corvath.
I'm going to Flaming Sphere.
Oh, Wake, just for your reference. While infected, you cannot regain hit points. Your hit point maximum will be reduced by 3d6 every 24 hours. And if that reduces you to 0, bad things happen.
So you swallowed the worm.
I don't like it.
While infected, the target can't regain hit points, and its hit point max reduced by every 24. The disease reduces the target's hit points maximum to 0. Oh, yeah. Yeah, only a wish can stop you from, or can help you after you get to that point. Remove disease helps you before. Alright, Corvath. Flaming Sphere. Run it into him. Dex save for half. Failed his dex save, so he takes 5 fire because he's resistant to fire. Okay. You might be muted if you're talking.
No, I'm done.
Okay, Lauren, your turn.
Bonus action, Hunter's Mark. And then we'll just light them up again.
Nice. Throw some sneak attack and some colossal slayer damage on that. 20, 30, 47, 50, 60, 77, and 6 is 63? Or 83? If I did that right? Kurt can back me up on that.
No.
Too low, too high?
Too low. 76.
Oh, okay. That's close. It only had to be above 70. Take him out in one shot. Nice shot.
Nice, man.
Okay. With that, you hear a voice from below says, "Hold!" Actually, it's in your head is the voice you hear. It says, and it's kind of a hissy sound, "Hold!" I don't know how you do hold with a hiss, so. You hear that in your head. You don't see anyone down below. You look down below, and the deck is clear. Just those 3 closed doors. And 2 stairways down.
This is what we should do. Let's come over here, and instead of going down the stairs, we'll just make a hole. I'll make a hole in the deck, and then we can all jump down and attack whatever's in there.
Get in on, and I tell them, do I think they speak primordial or they speak in common in our mind?
In your mind, it's common, yeah.
I tell them, get down on your knees and we won't kill you.
Stop, and we won't kill you. I have a bargain.
How's that been going for you? What's your bargain?
I can help you to kill the general of the Slad.
Carvath, you may want to move.
Nethrix?
Yes.
Why do you want him dead?
I want his spot.
Oh, because you have to eat him, huh? That must mean that
Yes.
you're a green sled?
No.
A gray sled.
Yes.
Sorry, my notes are blurry. And you want to eat him.
Stand
What promises
down.
that you have that you'll stop the attack on our realm? Can you fix the disease that's been pumped into our plane of existence?
Yes, I care not about the disease. Help me and I will help you.
I'll insight it.
You think it's telling the truth?
Oh, cool. All right, let's do it, y'all. He's totally telling the truth.
Totally telling the truth.
Okay.
He would never lie to us.
So the first thing to come up, and these guys come up from the steps that go down into the hold. You watch them come up to the hold. A blue one walks up slowly, non-threateningly, looks at that fire sphere and is waiting for it to go out of the way and get out of the way before he moves up onto the deck. He moves up onto the deck. Another one moves up onto the deck. Another one moves up onto the deck. And another one moves up onto the deck. And then Zote comes up onto the deck. And he stands here, mixed his entourage. Zote's a gray slod. He is
A lot smaller than the blue one. I'll be right back, guys.
Let's take a quick break. We'll take a break for 10 minutes. Come back at 40 after.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay, cool.
I'm back.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Hey, Shane, let me get
Yeah.
your opinion on something. So, like Firestorm,
Okay.
those are 10-foot cubes, and there's like 9 or 10 of them, right? Something like that. I'm gonna click on it. Yeah, 10-foot cubes. So, on a large or bigger creature, could you do 4 cubes where they have to do it 4 times?
Let me read the spell. You got to take it to the good book.
Here, I'll just look at Chris's book while you're looking at that one.
Well, no, on Chris's book you can do it 8 times because you stack the spheres high as well. That'd be really cheap. What level spell is it?
7th.
Yeah. Yeah, so much for blowing one of my big spells first.
I saw it.
Yeah.
Did a strong 15.
Well, it was like, it goes on and lasts longer.
Right.
So,
Now it says each cube must have at least one face adjacent to the face of another cube.
well, you could still do that. I mean, if you put them together in a 4x4 matrix, like touching each other, they'd be adjacent.
Yeah.
But the problem is it says each creature in the area. Sheets of roaring flame appear in location. The area of the storm consists. So the area of the storm is defined as up to 10-foot cubes. Each cube must have at least 1 feet. Okay. Each creature in the area, so no, it only hits once. Because the area of the spell is defined as all of the cubes together. And then the damage is defined as each creature in the area. So no, it only hits once. I don't think we should kill these guys, though. I think we should take him up on his offer.
Oh, I know. That's fine.
Oh, are you there, John Steele?
You just need to call him Steel, since we got.
I was gonna ask him if he's okay with that. I mean, it's a pretty good last name to just go by your last name.
So we got 39 days to Winter Fantasy.
Damn. Oh, you're by yourself, aren't you?
What do you mean?
Like, you're home alone.
Oh yes, yeah. It's
You're
fucking
going-
quiet here.
You're going Macaulay Culkin on this shit. Well, I'm sorry, man. That must be really difficult for you not being at your in-laws.
It's horrendous. It's terrible.
It's the sacrifices you make when you provide for your family, and I respect that. I need to look through and pick up damage spells. The problem is wizards really don't have very good damage spells. Not unless you take feats to make them actually do damage.
Right. Well, we make a good combo though, because we can synergize a lot of shit together.
Yeah, a lot of my spells have moved towards a protective nature, but I still have some good ones. I do have Arcane Eye that we can pop if we want to explore anything and just cheese it like a son of a bee.
need to start slinging some spells. I've got a 10 left.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
These ship maps are pretty cool, aren't they?
I like them.
That was a hero.
Would you-
What's it called?
Hero no.
Not Hero Forge.
I know which one you're talking
Heroic
about.
Maps.
Heroic maps.
Heroic Maps. Yep. I'm really excited, and I hope Schley does his Schleyscapes that he's talking about doing. I think he's by far the best map maker.
And what are these Schleyscapes? I didn't hear that. Like,
He's talking about doing like his own maps that are just generic type stuff. You know, like a 50 by 50 map of the forest, or a 50 by 50 map of a swamp, or stuff like that.
you know, I ended up picking up a bunch of the Pathfinder because they have all the ones that you can buy as like actual, maps that you buy in the store and use on a table.
Yeah.
But they have digital versions, and there's this Pathfinder set on Humble Bundle. It was like $15, and it was basically PDFs of like, I don't know, 30 different Pathfinder books, and
I think I got
100 maps
that.
or something.
I think I got that one.
Yeah, so I found good maps in there just for generic, just tavern, woods,
Mm-hmm.
whatever. Yeah, that's the thing I hate the most about playing at a table is I've gotten used to being able to have nice just nice maps and images as opposed to having to draw things out.
Yeah. You get spoiled.
Yeah. When I feel it's silly because, like, I don't know, some people are really into using all these really nice minis, which is a lot of fun sometimes. I don't do it all the time for some fights, but then we're just playing on, a plain beige mat with marker, and it's like, that kind of doesn't fit.
All right, so I'll be back here shortly, if not already. So General Zote is a green. Well, let's see here. General Zote's a gray slad, just taller than a man, with a string of red gems on a chain around his neck. Throbbing boils cover his ashen flesh. We can help each other, he hisses inside your heads. I propose that you go to General Glix in the tower, steal from him his blue gems, and bring them to me. Then,
Which would allow you to control all the blue slot.
would allow him not to. I already can control all the red slot. But then he would not be able to stop me by controlling the blue slot. And you see Zote's got around his neck red gems. So it looks like Zote already can control all the red slot. Looks like his problem is that his enemy can control all of his slot.
Oh, that's to keep the balance of power.
Seems that way.
Netrex did that, yeah. Okay, we can do that.
Harry, you get inspiration. All right.
Pointing out the obvious. What assurances do we have that once we give you the blue gems, that you won't turn on us?
I have no reason to fight you.
Neither does he, but yet he does.
We only work for the general. Only work for Nethix. Nethix is in his camp, injured and dying. If I can attack his camp and kill him, I will eat Nethix and I will leave you alone.
So you want control of the other general's forces and you want to eat Nethix.
Yes.
How about this disease? Give us the cure for it.
I will not attack. I think the Get the Yankee can help you with the cure. And you know that's true. The Get the Yankee Archon can save you if you can at least hold these guys off long enough that she can be healed.
We let them know not to assault the gift tower.
I won't wait long, he says.
Okay, so let's go to
If-
the tower.
If we're in the middle of acquiring these gems for you, and an assault happens on the tower, we will have to respond at the tower.
Then we both need you to hurry.
Let's do it then. Take a short rest. All right. It's good working with you.
All right. So you want to try
So-
and sneak up on the other guys?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, 1, 2,
We sneaky
3,
as
4,
peas.
5, 6. Okay, roll DC 11 stealth check as you go down the river of lava.
Do we have a pass without trace?
Nope. Already asked that.
Shut up.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, no problem. You guys close on the red slot without difficulty. You know you need to get the blue gems from the red slot general.
Just out of curiosity, once we get the blue gems from them, can we control the blue slot?
Yes, you could. Yes, you could.
So is there a bar in this area? Like a slot bar?
All right. I'm just going to put you out in the middle of the map as you're crossing around Limbo. Get out of the abyss, or out of the river of lava, and you're coming to the tower that is collapsed on its side. And let me put you so you can see what we got right over here.
Oh.
So this tower is the one in the map, and it's collapsed on its side, and it's got a roof basically where the first jagged line is here, and that's like a floor, so you can't see into the tower except you can see through an opening right in the middle here of the floor. And there's some big huge gears that you could basically walk over the top of and go deeper into the tower. Outside of the tower is floating all around rocks and chunks of tower and such, and you won't be able to sneak up on the Slod who are out there patrolling, but you can get relatively close. And if your sneaky guys want to go ahead, such that they are the only ones in the first round of combat, they can certainly try that, and then you might be able to
Do
get a
it.
sneak attack on them.
Go get it, Spec.
So if
Just
you
the
want
two
to,
rogues.
Boom.
Lauren
Do it,
sneaks up on
Specky.
him, Spec leans up on him. Okay, you two will get to go first. You'll be able to sneak up to within, let's see, I'm going to grab all you guys and put you right on the bottom edge. And you guys can sneak up to about 60 feet away from the first one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll be off the map, so we'll make it 50 feet away from the first one. So anywhere on that line, you can be on that line when we start initiative. And you will have a surprise round. And then in the first regular round, the party will appear there on the map, and they'll go on the first regular round. So you guys can put you guys where you want to appear. The rest of the party can. All right, and we'll roll initiative.
God. I rolled a 1, Tom.
Nice job.
Does it count if it's on an ability check called initiative?
Mm-hmm. It does.
Perfect. That's fucking awesome.
All right, Spec, you go
Give
first.
Porvath a hug. I'm diseased. Does that matter? Oh,
Do you want us to roll for the disease at all, or?
No, I'll take care of that when his turn comes up. That reminds me though, Wake. Did you want to do like remove disease or anything? Because you are diseased with
Oh,
Slod.
yeah, I'm sorry. I want to use the lesser restoration function of my staff and get rid
Okay.
of the disease.
Does that remove disease?
It does. They've consolidated
Very
that.
nice. Okay. All right, Spec, go ahead. Harry, I'm moving you back.
Oh, I thought you said we could go ahead and get in position. We just couldn't act.
Yeah, anywhere along that line.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Pete, anything you want on the back.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is my move. Cutting action. I'll start another move. 1, 2, attack. Short sword.
Hit him.
All right. Add my sneak attack. So total of 33. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Back out to there. Ha ha!
Lauren, your turn.
All right.
I got my
Well,
calculator out, so I'm ready.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
right.
assassinate.
Auto crit and all that.
Yep.
So I'll hit I'll hit the one that he hit.
Okay. All right. So if you hit, it's a crit,
wow,
right?
that damage.
And lucky for you, a 14 is a hit. So that's 24 plus 8 plus, that's it, right? Sneak attack. Plus, you can also do Colossal Slayer. If you want.
Yeah.
Okay, that's another 12. And then sneak attack.
44.
I'm trying to decide that's not quite going to be enough to kill him, is it? Let's see here.
Yeah, be sure.
Yeah.
Because they go next.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, mother
65.
Down he goes with your first shot.
Yeah.
Second shot.
One shot. Which still crits.
That's some pretty salty damage.
Yeah, it is nice.
You did 105 in like the opening round last Wednesday.
Go ahead.
Boy on the left.
One on the left. Got it. 15 hit for 24. He's not wounded or nothing. And you already did your sneak attack, so he takes 24. Okay.
It's still a crit, though. The assassinate, so it'd be 26.
26. Sorry, yeah. Okay. And that round ends. Because all the rest of you guys are surprised. Spec, go ahead.
Look, you get to go again.
Well, I won't have advantage on them this time. So... that one's wounded. 1, 2, 3... There's nothing to hide behind out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Move over to here. Are there objects I can pick up with my mind over here? These
bet.
bits of rock?
You bet.
I will pick up a bit of rock. And that's just a...
Intelligence check. Got him.
Oops.
Oh, wait. 10 on the first one?
Yeah.
10 missed him.
And then I will longbow him for the fun of it. Or short bow, I imagine, is more appropriate. So all of 8.
Okay. 8 points of damage to that guy. And next to go, you hear movement of more of those slod in there. I put them in there so you can see them, even though they're not going yet. You can just make out the forms of a couple slod coming around the corner there. That's a wall that they have to go around, but you can see their outlines in the dark. Okay, Spec's done. Lauren, your turn.
Okay, so this guy still hasn't gone yet, so I still have advantage on him on the left.
On the left. Okay, on the one on the left. That's a hit for 18 plus 5 plus 13. So 36. Next shot. Um, 24 is a hit for 23. 23 dropped him. Move where you want, and then the slots go. Goes there, and then this guy goes. I better not cheat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, it goes there. And then Harry, your turn.
Okay, I will hypnotic pattern the one right in front of me.
you want, and then wake your turn.
Fly up 30 feet to there. Can they fly too?
Yeah, everyone can fly here.
One
You
time
guys-
I get wings and then
Yeah,
everybody can
everyone
fly.
gets to fly. That's how it works.
That's awesome.
You might be muted if you're talking, Dave.
Oh, I
Shane,
thought
did you
you were
notice
still
that
going.
sled had to crit to make the save?
All right, I'm going to throw a rock at the one on its back on the left there.
Okay.
And that's not going to do
No,
it, I don't
not quite.
think. And then I'll do a Sacred Flame on that same one.
Same one? Okay, dex save.
Yeah.
He dodged it. Okay, you move where you want. Corvath, your turn.
I'm going to ready call lightning for when the last slot moves.
Alrighty, after Corvath, Velkin, I need you to roll some dice for me, Velkin.
Yeah, let's do it.
As some craziness erupts out of you. You have a chaos spasm. Roll a d8. For warped
gotta be good,
features,
right?
for 1 minute, your nose, eyes, and mouth switch positions on your face. You cannot talk. And you gain disadvantage on ability checks that rely on sight, hearing, or smell.
So that probably means
Don't talk.
no
Yep. Shh.
verbal components.
Zip it. That's right, no verbal component spells. What would you like to do?
Just clicking to see what it does. I'll have to look it up.
Sorry.
I believe this will work. It's like 27 points of damage to the one north of Spec.
Robostars, 27.
And
Got
I will
it.
give Spec advantage on the one that's on him.
Okay. Hey, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. When you agreed to the bargain with General Zote, he gave you an electrum horn shaped like a flayed horse. And he tells you to blow it actually, he told you to destroy the control gems, and he tells you to blow the horn once you destroy the control gems for the blue slot. And then he will come and destroy the other general when you do that. So as soon as you can destroy the gems, you can blow the horn and he'll come running. Okay? Alright.
And that lasted for 1 minute. The
Yeah, 1 minute, so 10 rounds for you.
fuck. Right.
Yeah. Alright, after Velkin's done, Red Slot's turn. He comes out, comes to there. Call lightning, you want to do it?
Yeah, I'll hit the wounded one that Spec's
Okay.
fighting.
Go for it. Looks like he made his dex save. So he's going to take half of this damage. So 18 is 9. 9 lightning, and he's also resistant to lightning, so he takes 4.
Is it stormy?
No, it's not stormy. Red Slot's done. Spec, your turn.
Unmute, and then back to my short sword. On the one right in front of me,
You have advantage on your first shot. 19's a hit.
and sneak attack,
34 damage. Got it.
and then I will let me toss a boulder into him.
Okay, go for it.
Nope. Just sending boulders ricocheting around. Bleh, sorry.
After
Trouble
spec,
speaking.
Lauren.
Then I'm going to back out.
Provoking?
No, I have mobility.
Oh, yeah, mobility.
So after I've attacked him.
All right, nice. After spec is Lauren.
Well, shoot, there goes my sneak attack damage. Okay. The one on the left, then still.
Okay. Ooh, that's miss.
Miss.
And a
Ooh,
miss.
2 misses.
Ouch. After Lauren, you move where you want. Slide's turn. This guy flies up to where Harry's at. Is that 3 your altitude, Harry?
Yes, 30 feet.
Nice, okay. I'll do the same. Oops. No, I did that. There. Okay, so those guys are up at 30 feet. He closes on Harry and multi-attacks Harry. Bite. 16, Harry.
Miss.
Claw. 17.
Shield.
Claw. 10, miss. Okay, after that one is this one. Closes on Spec. Multi-attacking. Bite. 16. He's looking for an 18, huh? Claw.
Right.
Hit for 6 slashing.
I'll take it.
14 con save, or you get diseased.
I'm already diseased.
This is a special one. You're not any more diseased. And then last claw attack. 17's a miss. And then Harry, your turn.
I'll do a fireball to get the 2 slads closest to me.
Okay.
Well, the north one and the one due east. And here it goes.
41.
And,
Nice.
and
You might get a reroll some of those.
I'll re-roll 2 of them.
Okay.
So another 3 points. So 44 points.
One made it save, took 22. The other one took the full 44. Okay, after Harry, Wake.
So it looked like they were fully affected by the fire there.
My fire. I have
Oh.
elemental affinity.
I see.
That blue slab we knew had resistance. So I don't know if the reds are...
I'm going to go right there and do Spirit Guardians.
Nice, okay.
Nice.
Yeah, now, oh, Kirk, you could not have got both those slides because one's at 30 feet in the air. And one's at ground level.
Boom, boom, boom.
Let me pull one on the could I have done the damage?
The 2 on the ground?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have.
Let's do that then.
Okay, so I'll add 44 back to this one, and I'll subtract 44. See, it was the second one who made his fail save, so this one down here took 44 and died, actually. Okay, and then Spirit Guardians goes up. Just so you know, Wake, he's 30 feet in the air, so you won't get the one by Harry. All right. So you still want to do it?
Well, the diameter is like
15 feet.
35
It's 15 feet,
right?
It's 15 foot
Oh.
diameter.
Or 15-foot radius.
Radius, I mean, yeah. It
Okay,
lasts for
so
quite
I
a
guess-
while. So.
All right, I'll do it.
Okay, after Wake is Corvath. Calling lightning on someone.
No, Thorn Whip.
You won't be able to pull him through Harry, so you need to get it to a spot where you don't have to pull him through Harry to pull him down.
No, I was going to pull the wounded one,
Okay,
or not pull him at all. I mean, I don't have to pull him.
sure, go ahead.
A crit for 10. That's interesting.
You're, is that rolling 3d6? It is 3 1s on the crit. You're way out of range. You want to move first? Not way out of range, but you're a little bit out of range.
I'm 25 feet, and that's 30 feet.
I'm sorry. Maybe my
Wow.
maybe my game's not loading. Yeah, I need to
Yeah,
reload.
mine was going real slow.
I need to reload.
Yeah, because I moved right below spec.
Okay. This is where I love Roll20. Although they're on limited support this weekend, so if it's really a problem with their server, it could be an issue.
That'd be terrible. All the Krampus games won't go off tomorrow.
Go Theater of the Mind for all the rest of it.
Yeah, I can
What
just.
the fuck did you just say?
I like it better than
Shane, you're up to second alternate. Nice. I'd give you inspiration for that if you didn't already have it.
He'll fuck that up before the end of the night.
All right. So, Korvath, you moved into the spot where you can reach him, and you did 10
Crit
points
for
of
a
damage.
strong 10.
Yeah. Strong 10. Oh, I'm sorry. That wasn't on the one flying, was it? It was on the wounded one. You said it was 10. Got it. All right. After Korvath, Belkin.
Were you pulling him, Casey?
No, I don't want him any closer to me.
Now, you had all turn to think about your turn, so don't moan about not being able to do any verbal spells.
It's a rules question. So the way I read in the DMG page 139, it says to use a scroll. It has using an action to read the scroll. Doesn't say that it has to be read out loud.
It
Agree with
does. Yeah, it does.
It does have to
Say,
be read out loud.
whatever the spell is.
Oh, okay. Then I want to use my action to attempt to manipulate the space around in front of Lorraine to give him something to hide behind. So let's see. Oh, not enough. And I will use my bonus action to throw nasty junk at the wounded slot, picking up some of these pieces.
Okay. Wow. Not doing
All right.
too good. After Vulcan.
That's what happens when you got a mouth on your forehead.
Yeah, give me some damage, Wake.
12.
12, wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
You can also click the button. 18, it looks like he made it, so he takes half, I think. 6. Difficult terrain in here. If he wants to close on you, he does. 1, 2, 3, 4, because he wants that spell to end. Multi-attacking, bite. 24 to hit for 9 piercing. And a Constitution saving throw.
All right, I'm gonna boarding flow the next one, but
Okay.
let me do this. I have advantage for.
Nice, made it. Just take 9 points damage. Next one's Warded and Flared, so this is a disadvantage. 18 is a miss on you, I think. And then last one's a miss. All right. No, last one's not a miss. It's a 25, so that hit. Last one, you take 9 slashing. First con save is for your concentration. Go to make your first con save. Made that. Second con save is for disease. Ooh, diseased again.
You love that tadpole.
That's right.
David, don't you have that? I know it doesn't matter, but the plate of lightning resist now?
No. You guys took arrows of
Oh, you
Dragon's
couldn't
Lane.
wear it. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, it's not strong enough. That slot's done. Spec, your turn.
No, don't hurt my friend.
That hits.
Does it? All right.
35.
So 35 points of damage.
Okay.
And I will. I'm going to hit him with an offhand dagger too, for the fun of it.
Hit again.
Hit again for 5 points, and then step back out.
After Spec. Lauren.
Okay, I want to see if the flying one will fall when I hit it.
No, you know you won't. You're all flying right now. There's
Yeah,
no
I
gravity at all. Unfortunately.
Dang it.
There's no gravity, so if you don't do anything, you just hover.
Well, I'm taking away my fun. All right.
Tom will steal your dreams.
That's right.
Over and over.
Well, I'm still going to hit the lower one.
Okay.
The one
Fire
with
away.
full health.
Fire what? The one with full health?
Yes.
Okay, so the one by Harry.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
So 10's a miss, yeah.
Jeez, rolling terrible. Come on, there we go.
14 connects. Doing 19, plus you could also sneak, plus you could also...
Yep.
You could do sneak, yeah. So 29 damage.
Yep.
Okay, after Lauren, Slot's turn on Harry. He will multi-attack. He will bite and miss, claw and miss, and claw and miss. Harry, your turn.
You can't stop me. You can only hope to contain me. I will Misty Step.
You should use this wing symbol for flying.
Oh yeah, that's cool. And then I will attack the slot with just the injured one to the north.
Okay.
17 for
hit.
29.
29 killed him.
Done.
All right. I haven't told you guys this yet, but they are regenerating at not at a rate fast enough to keep up with the damage you inflict, but they do regenerate. Wake, your turn. You can fly Wake, just so you know. If you want
Yeah,
to
I'm
get
gonna
him
get
into your
closer
area.
to this other dude.
He's 30 feet up, so you could get right adjacent to him if you wanted.
Okay.
And just do that little wings and put your altitude in tens of feet. And if you're like at 25 feet, you could put a 2 and then another wing without a number, I guess. Let's see. Who's going? Okay, what do you want to do? Wake.
Well, I'm going to use throw some rocks at him.
Okay.
That's not going to do it.
You guys are pretty smart.
I am not a smart man. And then Sacred Flame.
Ooh, nice damage if he gets
Someday it's
hit.
Bound to fail.
Wisdom save. They are magic resistant. You got him that time, though. 23.
Dex.
Oh, shoot. Sorry. Dex save. You'll probably make this one. Yeah, he made it.
Yeah.
And that's a table convention, in case you're wondering. If you guys ever hit the wrong button or I ever hit the wrong button, we'll ignore that roll and re-roll with the right button. Okay, Wake is all done. Corvath, your turn.
Corvath would like to shoot mine bullets too. Although very poorly, because I have innate intelligence.
And remember, you don't get
I
to
had
do it.
myself with the mine bullets.
Remember, it's not a bonus action for you.
Oh, it's not?
It's actually an action for you to do it. Yeah.
Just
I
to
probably would
sit.
have done that then.
Yeah.
I shoot him with lightning mine bullets instead.
Right. Do your call lightning. They seem like they were all having all the fun, didn't they?
Yeah, I know. It's
Dex
nice.
save. Made it. Takes 6. Takes 3. Almost as good as your mind bullet. Belkin, your turn.
Oops. So I will hurl.
Got him. 10.
I will action. That's the wrong long thing.
Holy cow. Critting him for 15 and hitting him for 8.
And the owl will advantage to the ranger.
Ranger, okay. Spec, your turn. You can fly to Spec. Of course, your speed's only 25, but that still gets you within reach. I wonder if there's a good way to do that. Wish they could have decimals. So there's that.
34.
Then that again. Nope, if you do it twice. So you can't do that twice. What else could you do? Guess you could just do a dot or something. So 34 damage. Dropped him. Down he goes. Okay, so you got a Spiritual Guardians that has a duration of
10 minutes.
10 minutes. You've got Spec. No one. Did anyone get diseased?
I did,
Wade
and
did.
I'm going to use 2 more charges on that staff.
Okay. All right. Now the chamber of the tower is open through that archway.
You need to go to bed.
Oren's
buddy.
going
Okay.
stealthy again.
His little brother Spec, are you going too? Oh, he went AFK for a second. I would assume he would be going with.
Bum, 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 bum.
Hey Tom, do I think I could use the stabilizing area to stabilize the effect on my face?
No. But you can wait a minute, right? And it's over.
Yeah, well, we've already had like 3 rounds.
Yep.
Tom, I'm casting a few heals on myself here.
Perfect.
That's
And
exactly
we waited
the
long
number.
enough. I can talk again.
Nice.
Big mistake, Wake. Big mistake.
Okay, put you guys where you want to be when the rogues first make their appearance into the room.
So we can be up
you
on
can
the
be
wall.
right up. Yeah, they're probably aware you're out there, so not likely you're going to get a surprise round on them. If you have an altitude of the archway, that's into the tower. Is that ground level?
intelligence?
Once you're in position you want to be in,
Tom, how much, like, just based off having seen the outside of the tower and looking into this part of the tower, how much more tower do I think there is?
about double what you can see.
Okay. I am going to cast that greater invisibility on myself.
Okay.
Back. Sorry, guys.
No problem. You guys are sneaking up, trying to get into the room there, and they're in there probably waiting for you because you just had a battle outside, so they're aware you're there. In fact, they might come out. They might come out
Claire
and
gets
attack
too close
you.
to the wall, and one of them starts going, ow, 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 ow.
Yeah, in fact, they might come out and attack you if you wait too long, so you're kind of pushing that in, I assume, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So. Okay, so you can see there, and roll initiative.
So we don't see the general.
You don't see any gray slat in there at all just red slat. Although you see
Even
a
if
back
we see
area,
invisible.
even if you can see invisible, you see a back area with another room back there, you think maybe. These gears are turning. You think they'll turn about 45 degrees for every round. You definitely don't want to be between the gears when they turn. That would be bad.
I'll turn at the end of the round. Or the top.
They turn at the bottom of the round. And I can barely hear you. You keep cutting out.
How high is the ceiling in this?
About 20 feet.
Okay.
Okay, first goes Lauren. Go ahead, Lauren.
Do the gears go all the way to the top?
No, they're just at the ground level. The slot are standing on them. A lot of the slot are.
Oh, right, yeah. All right.
Oh, I need to roll initiative.
Good. I always like it when I catch a player out, so they have to go at the end of the round.
We haven't started yet.
28. Holy shite. You'll go after Lauren since you're too late. Go ahead, Lauren. Take your turn.
Okay, I'm going to shoot the bottom left one.
Okay.
Do I have advantage on my first roll for being sneaky?
You go before him, so yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
11 missed, though.
Jeez. Rolls have abandoned me.
That's a hit.
Oh,
Jesus, man.
25 plus. You get advantage so you can sneak attack. 31. 56 damage to that guy. With your second shot, move where you want after that, and then Harry's turn.
It's too bad Rangers are broken and really need to be fixed.
Go there,
No
and Tom, I can get all but this one right here with Firestorm. And
That sounds subtle.
There you go. Put those where you want your Firestorm. I'm going to click it so we can see what the rules are. This won't count for your damage, though. There we go. 10 10-foot cubes each with one face adjacent to another. Do you know how to copy and make copies of that?
No, I
You
don't.
should be able to just do a copy and paste. Does it work?
Control C, Control V.
Control C, Control V, yeah. It's going to be a little tough because I have them overlapping, so that might be hard for you.
Yeah, it didn't work. But I counted the squares. I can get them. Are all but this one.
But it's a permanent effect.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go. Remember, the faces have to be adjacent, so like that. These have to be adjacent, like sharing the whole face. There you go.
Why adjacent? It wouldn't have to be.
Well, that's how I'm going to do it. We can look it up later.
Okay.
I think it means the whole face adjacent to a whole adjacent face, not just like 1 inch of the face adjacent.
Okay. So then there.
Alrighty. Roll me some damage.
Well, I said that 44. I said I was casting it before.
Oh,
I
okay.
did-
All right.
Yeah.
44, 18 dex save for half. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. Here comes
It's
your dex saves.
45 because of there's a 1 in there.
There's a 1, okay.
And I won't.
Here's their dex saves. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 success. The second guy. All right.
Another one. There's 5 of them.
1, 2,
Does it
3,
not
4.
stay there?
I only see 4 of them. 1, 2, 3,
You've got
4.
You've got one
Oh, one
covered up.
completely over. Okay. Does it stay there? I don't think so.
My
It
bad.
has no duration.
Yeah, it's just instant and goes away.
All right, and then 1 more dex save. All right, so they all fail, except for 1.
No, one made
Got the 1. He takes
45.
45. The one who made it takes 22. Okay. And move where you want. Killed that one. Boom. After Harry, Wake.
Okay, moving here. Gonna lose my altitude. Going to fire mine bullets at the upper right one.
Okay. Got him this time.
Hey,
2d10.
not bad. 2d10?
Yep. 16 more. What else?
And then a spiritual weapon at the guy, too. Scorching.
Sacred Flame?
Sacred Flame.
Dex save. Made it.
Made it.
Wake's done.
You've been doing great damage, and they've paid everyone.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Give me some damage. Just going to take the full amount. $14, and he attacks Spec. Multi-attack and bite. 16's miss, claw. 17's a miss, and claw miss. Next slide. Way back there. He goes to here and readies an attack. Next slide. He goes to there. Readies an attack. Then Corvath.
I'm going to ready a spell for when the last slot moves.
Spec. You know, your Call Lightning could still be going, if you want.
Aren't they all inside, though?
They are,
Like,
but
doesn't this thing have a roof?
your lightning can go into that opening. There's a roof past that jagged line that Wake's standing by, but I'll let your lightning go into the opening there, if you want.
No, I'm going to ready another spell instead.
But if you're ready, though, drop the lightning. So.
Yeah, no.
Okay, Spec, your turn.
Who is this? Who's next to me right
Is Lauren adjacent? No, he's not.
Yeah. Does not count as adjacent?
No, there's a wall there.
So, I will, I don't have a particularly good trick for this.
Well, there's a wall you could hide from them from it, couldn't you?
Let's let him do his own thing, guys. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I need to disengage too. So if I disengage and hide, then I don't get an action to shoot with. Can I hide in melee like that? Can I hide behind the wall and then?
No, he can see you. You have to be where he can't see you to hide.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Can I fly up to the top of the tower and then and provoke and then shoot back down after I hide? After I go above the roof and then snipe around?
You can go just back to here and then go down.
Okay, that works.
Yeah,
I'll do that.
That's fine.
So
And
I'll
you
move
want
back
to provoke
here.
that guy?
Yeah,
He
I'll provoke.
claws you. 24 for 11 slashing.
All right, that's awesome.
And then 14 con save, or else you're
Did
good.
it. Hooray for the amulet.
Then you can hide, and then you can shoot. You're headed.
And short bow. Oi. Well, that was a long way to go for that. I'm going to spend a luck point.
23 is a hit.
Oh, that's right, I have advantage. So then I will add to that my sneak attack. Sorry to take so long. So 35 damage.
Got it. All right, after Spec, Slod's turn. He flies over these guys, and then down right into the heart of the blades. Spiritual weapons, give him some damage. Made a save, so he takes 4. And he's done. That was a double move for him. Belkin, your turn.
1. I'll go up over Wake. Or actually, I should ask, can I fly over this guy and into the room? Or is he large enough that he blocks that doorway?
That doorway, you can fly into the room. Go for it. The opening is like 20 feet tall.
Okay, I will bonus. I'll bonus Blade Song.
Okay.
I'll fly there. And I will have at him a little bit. So 27 and 8 plus 5. Wow. A strong 13.
Got it.
And but I should have advantage because he can't see me. So that one should be a crit.
Very good.
So 12 and 17. And I will give the ranger advantage on. Actually, give the ranger advantage on this one.
Okay. Make sure y'all can get back to there or move him where you can get to. Then the slot's turn again. This guy will fly or come to there. Attack Velkin. Multi-attack and bite. 22.
So I'm still invisible. So.
Oh, you're invisible. Okay.
Yes, sir. I mean,
so that's a disadvantage. 13 claw attack, 11 claw attack, 9. After his turn, the other slot attacking you. Multi-attack on the bite. 11 claw, 8 claw crit for 17 slashing and a 14 con save. Do the con save for the concentration first. DC 10 concentration check to keep your spell going.
Yeah. Okay, I will con check for the spell that I have advantage on.
You got it. And then con save for the disease.
Save for the disease. Okay. Ooh, I'm diseased.
You are diseased.
Your butt's probed.
Yep. All right.
I have babies inside me.
Lauren, your turn.
You're going to have to go on Jerry Springer to see who's the real dad.
Oh, my triggered spell goes.
Go for it.
Insect Plague, you can cast it 20 feet in the air, right? It's like a full sphere.
Yeah, I imagine.
So I'd like to cast it in the air so they can't really fly over it.
20-foot radius. Okay. Put a fireball out, or better yet, let's put it 20-foot radius. 20-foot radius butterflies. You can use that if you like. Insect plague, and then roll up some damage for me. Oh, you already did? No, that's me. Go ahead and roll up your damage when you're ready. 32 piercing damage. Win a peer. 18 con save for half. Here we go. So we get all of them. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Con saves. 18s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The first two and the last two made it. The others all failed. So the first two and the last two take half of 32 is 16.
Did they not have advantage on that?
Say again?
Did they not have advantage on that?
They did have advantage on that. That's why they made it. And the middle two failed.
Gotcha.
The middle two took the full 32. That one died. Nice job. All right. And also, right, that's right before Lauren's going, right? So this stays. And the gears move. You would have done it probably right after the gears move, though. So we'll just say the gears moved and you guys ended up there. After Lauren is going to move anyone into it that you want to add in it. Go ahead, Lauren. Like your invisible ally.
Yep. Okay, so the one that's damn it, the one that he gave me advantage on.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. 16 hit. You want to do any sneak attack or anything on it?
We'll do Colossus Slayer on that one.
Okay. All right. So 23?
Yeah.
Okay. You live through 23.
Son of a. All right.
Risky gambles.
Yeah, and then because I'm a moron and forget to keep putting up my hunter's mark, sure. I'll just hit him again. I don't even care.
Same guy? Okay. Fire away.
Yeah, same guy.
Shit.
That hit and killed him.
Yep.
All right. Did you want to do Hunter's Mark?
Yeah, I'll throw up hunter's mark on the new guy that's next to Wake.
All right. After your turn, Harry.
I will do Fireball.
Okay.
And get those same guys.
Alrighty.
And
Got some ones and shit in there.
Yeah, I'll re-roll 3 of them.
Okay.
So that one becomes a 2, so 12. So 8 more damage, so 39.
39. 18 dex saves. He dies no matter what. These guys could all live. 18 dex saves. 1, 2, 3. Last 2 made it. The first one takes 39 and dies. Then this guy takes half of 39.
19.
19. And 19. Okay. After Harry, Awake.
I'm going to do Radiance of the Dawn.
Nice.
What?
Sounds
30-foot
great, whatever it
radius.
is.
That gets both of them.
It's
29
it's-
radiant, 17 con save.
Holy
To
crap.
have it. 1, 2. Got them both.
Oh,
29 radiant on this guy. 29 radiant on this guy. Anything else, Wake?
I guess I can do Mind Bullets,
Yeah.
but I don't think so.
After Wake, Corvath.
I guess I'll just throw another.
Hit for 9.
Gonna leave him right there.
After Corvath spec.
Sorry, muted. I will dash in. Short sword.
Hit.
Oops, I meant to be sneak
Finish
attack.
him.
36. Down he goes.
36 should do it.
Yeah.
Nice, good job.
It wasn't even a croc.
Not even a crocodile. He's almost a reptile, though.
Tom, I'm not waiting. By the way, like on my turn, I'm just gonna rush.
Oh, okay. We'll keep the initiative then. Anything else, spec?
I'll move in.
Go ahead. Move wherever you want.
I'll drop
Vulcan,
the spell.
You're moving. You're dropping the spell. Don't anyone else go. We're all going in initiative order. Vulcan. Y'all done, Vulcan?
Almost.
Are you flying or walking on the gear?
I'm flying.
Flying,
Up in the
okay.
air.
Get your owl where you want them.
So 16.
While you're doing that, Lauren, go to move. Harry, go to move. Just tell me if you're doing something special. Wait, go to move. Corvath, go to move. And then we'll wait till you're all done, then we'll have spec go.
Alright, do I see anything in that door?
You made it all the way to the door. Nice movement.
On that
You cannot
direction?
tell your party, so I'm not going to tell you what you see. Can you do anything once you get there? You can tell your party if you want to, but can you do anything once you get there for yourself that you might not tell the
I would
party
have
about?
a bonus. I would have a bonus action.
You'd have a bonus action left? Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, that's what you see in there.
Does Does that guy look more bossy than this
Yeah,
guy?
he does look more bossy than the other guy.
Does he have a
And
pretty
here's
cool
the other weird
necklace?
thing you see in there. Okay, so you look in that room. You've gone past the Hall of the Grinding Cogs. You enter an arched chamber, and you see a miniaturized city sprawling across the floor with thousands of tiny living soldiers doing battle in the streets. General Glix is crushing the soldiers underfoot. He's small for a Grace lad, just under 6 feet tall, and he wears a string of blue gems on a chain around his neck. Larger red-skinned lad lurk between you and him, eyeing the opening, waiting for you guys to approach.
Okay, I'm gonna go here, and I believe I'm gonna Misty Step.
Okay, and then everyone else is moving. Lauren, did you get there with enough left to do anything?
Negative.
Negative, you just double move there. Did you have
And
also a dash bonus?
that's 4 squares of my dash as well.
Okay, you can keep moving if you want. Or are you happy there?
I'm happy there, actually.
All right, Spec,
What-
your turn. You might be muted if you're talking.
I am. Make a hide check while I move to be stealthy. It's only 22. And then I will shoot the top right slad with my short bow from hiding. So 29 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Sneak. Oh,
Ooh,
my
low
goodness.
sneak attack damage. 24
Yeah,
total?
that's pretty good. Yep.
Okay. Velkin.
And I am invisible,
Yes, you are.
please. Oh, shit, it's my turn.
Your
Okay.
turn. Yeah.
So, do I think that I can use hurl object to take the necklace off of his neck and
Oh, wait,
hurl
wait,
it
wait,
out
wait,
the,
wait.
out the...
Wait, hold on just a second. No, you don't think you can. You don't think you can do attended objects. But something might happen on the end of your last turn.
Oh, no.
Yes. Make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. I think I'll use my inspiration here.
Okay.
Guess.
Good choice. There's like this whole battle and thing going on below your feet. And there's salvos of catapults, and there's archers, and
Oh.
little tiny mages are casting fireballs around.
So fuck.
You weren't affected by any of it, though, with that con save. Now it's your turn.
All right. So I don't think I can use that.
You're breaking up a lot.
Take it off.
Try and move the mouse to your mouse.
Yeah, I'm.
That's what happens when you got a 3600 baud modem playing
No,
this fucking
I think
game.
I'm just lagging for some reason tonight. Yeah, those 3600 baud modems. Do I think that I could cast the... Oh, that would end that. So we're not good. Okay. Alright. I think I could either attack them to, like, cut them off of his neck, or I could sleight of hand them.
Just kill him.
Quiet, guys. Let him take his own actions. What do you want to do? You want to just try and grab them off his neck? Cut him off his neck? Lift him off his head? Your choice.
Through it all.
Couldn't hear what you said if you said something. Yeah, we can't hear you now.
I'm
I'm gonna hang up on you and
Can
I'll
you
call you back.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep, we can hear you now. What do you want to do?
Make that stop. Okay, I'm gonna come up here. And so did I think I could? Did I think I could cut them off of him?
Do what you want. Tell me what you want to do.
Like I want to make I want to be stealthy, and I'm gonna use my blade dancing to dance in there, cut the beads off of his neck, and grab him.
Okay.
So I will make attacks to attempt to do that.
Okay. When you get there and you try to make that attempt, he looks right at you and grabs your blade and knocks it aside with his clawed fist. Seems he has blind sight.
It seems like he does. That son of a bitch. All right.
All right. That was your action. You want to do a bonus action?
Well, I'd have two attacks if you block the first one.
Okay.
For
You
the
want
next.
to attack him? Then with your second attack?
Yeah, we're gonna
Go
light
for
this bitch up.
That's a hit. For 9 and 5, 14 damage. Do you actually have to be singing while you're doing this? That'd be funny.
I don't think so. But
I think
sure.
the answer is yes. No.
And then I'm gonna hurl an object into him with my bone.
Okay. That hit for 8. And then I need you to make a Constitution save, DC 15.
And how high is the room?
How high is the room?
Flat.
20 feet high.
Okay. Well, then I'll just be above him.
Okay. Make your Constitution save.
Didn't I already?
Yeah, you're good. Okay. And then that's into that round, and I forgot to add these guys to the initiative.
Oh, one disappeared.
One disappeared on you. Yep. Roll some initiatives here.
Really good or really bad?
You're in a very strategic position, Shane.
Yeah, I'm about to take it like a man. I'm gonna show you what a real tank does.
All right, that was the end of Elkin's turn. And first act is Harry. Go ahead, Harry.
Okay. Go to there. This will be at 4th level.
Okay.
Oh, was that guy not there, Tom? The one that was south?
The one that was south. You saw him for a second, then he disappeared.
Okay.
You think he went invisible.
We'll be doing some re-rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'll re-roll 5. So that,
Oh no.
so that's 15, 16, 17 minus.
You can get this corner, which leaves 2 of them out. You can get that corner, which is all of them. Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Does that also jack with all the crap underneath?
It probably might. Okay, tell me your damage.
12, so 40.
40? Okay, 18 con saves, or dex saves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only one made it. All the rest take 40. The first one took 20. After Harry, we got some guys going.
Colorine, go!
Did we see a bunch of ants burn up too?
Uh-huh. Yep.
Those aren't ants, man. That's Mole Master.
Yeah, you're killing the town of Flan. Thanks for playing, though.
It's all right. I'm a Zor there, so
There
it's
he's
okay.
done. Okay, this guy here has got speed of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, the gray slide flies over the red slide and then casts a fireball back your direction.
Oh.
I'll counter.
He's invisible, unfortunately. You can see
I
invisible,
see
can't you?
invisible.
Ah,
Yep.
very good. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Hey, but I'll have to do it at 4th level, though.
Okay.
Because I'm out of 3rd levels.
Alrighty. Very good. Then,
And he's wondering what the just happened.
that's right. He's at 20 feet. All right, he's all done. After Harry, Lauren.
Okay. I'll step out here. Oh, I don't know that. I can't tell that Velkin's there next to Glix, can I?
Yeah, you can get advantage on your shots against Glicks.
Okay, fine.
Not
then
not
I'll put
advantage, but sneak attack.
yeah. I'll transfer my hunter's mark to him.
Okay.
Vulcan just gives advantage because he's a BA.
And then, oh, there we go.
Need you to crit on these if you could. Got this little baby inside me and it's gonna turn me into a death slot. I need to eat this guy.
That's a miss.
Oh, he's at advantage?
Does he have advantage for something?
Oh no, I lied.
Okay.
That's kind of a bitch.
Well, oh, never mind. Okay.
That's a hit for 8 plus 5 plus. He is wounded already.
Yep.
5 plus 11. 29. And after Lauren, Wake. After Wake, Red Slad moves out of the area.
I'm sorry. I had a mute on.
Go ahead.
You do Radiance of the Dawn there.
Radiance of the Dawn. 30 feet.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we'll get the 4. 1, 2,
4 plus, I think, the
5.
little guy.
All right. Here's some saves. 17 con saves. 2, 3, 4. 3 made it, 1 failed. 1 takes 27. Oops. Minus 27. 1 takes... all the rest take 13.
That's it.
Okay. Nice. Now the red slot there. Who could close the gap on you, Wake? Roll some damage for me. He's going to take the full damage this time. All 10. And then he attacks, multi-attack with a bite. Miss, claw, hit for 7. Con save for the spell first, then the con save for the disease. Spell's good. Disease. You are diseased again. And then Claw. 13's a miss. And put the disease marker on you.
See, that's actually not bad news for him. That's just bad news for me because he's got one more charge on his.
That slot's done. Corvath, your turn.
Wow.
Yeah, I guess I'll throw another bugs.
All right, give me some damage. Con save 18. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Couple.
The last 2 saved, and we'll take half. The rest take 29. Minus 29. Minus 29. Dead. Minus 29. And then last 2 are going to take 14. And 14. And then after Corvath, Red Slod goes right there. Insect Plague. Repeat when enter first time or in turn. Okay. And it's difficult terrain and it obscures line of sight, right? No, just lightly obscures.
Light, yeah.
Alright, so here comes the Slod.
Didn't I get the little small one too?
Yeah, here
Up
comes
in the
his
corner.
dex save. No, it's con save, isn't it? Con save. Got him, did 14 to him. Okay. Now the Slod that's in the, that. Be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He'll go to there and attack Wake. Multi-attack and bite. 23 Wake for 5. Con save for your spell. You have advantage, right? Yep. Claw. 25 for 10. You're already diseased. You don't have to worry about that, but con save for your spell. And Claw. 20 for 6 more. Another con save for your spell.
Oh, spell went down.
I think Spiritual Guardians went down. Okay. And don't forget, while you're diseased like you are, you cannot heal yourself. No one else can heal you either. You can't regain hit points. Make sure you take your hit points off of your green bar so everyone can see how much damage you took too. And I'll get rid of the area. Okay, and then he ends in the aura, so give me some damage for the insect plague, please.
That's a great insect plague case.
Mm-hmm.
Not really, because they're all going to run and attack you now.
Con save 18.
Got tricks.
Okay, so he takes 9. Okay, Red Slide's done. Spec, your turn. Hit, damage, 7. You want a sneak attack too? Or is it 7?
Spec kill steal.
I was muted. No sneak attack.
7 kills him.
I'll move to here. Offhand dagger.
Oh, wait, stop. That's insect plague there.
Okay.
And if you enter it, you'll take the damage.
Right. Deck save or con save?
Con save. So, 15 piercing, not bad.
Okay. Then my dagger, I rolled a 27 to hit.
That hit.
It's
You
not
get a
quite.
sneak attack that.
I am going to sneak attack that, but it's not really the 9.
Right.
It's only
five less than
5.
that.
So it's 5 plus 27, so 32.
Is it 5 less or 4 less? It's 5 less, right? Your offhand dagger's not magic, is it? Or is it?
I picked up a +1 dagger in the last adventure.
You did? I thought.
I might not have put it on my sheet.
I don't think you did.
But I loaned
Oh, I
it
didn't get
to
that.
him.
No, you're right. Okay, so it's 4, so 31.
Okay.
But
And it's
I
31
loaned it to him.
non-magic. Did you loan it to him?
Yeah.
You
that's
did?
the intention.
That was your intention, or did you?
Oh, we did.
You did, okay. So his magic dagger, so it's going to be
As many as you want.
one better than that.
5. You can have 5 magic daggers.
And that drops him.
Then I'll back out.
All right, and then Slod's turn. Okay, this one here in the middle of the insect plague. He wants out of there badly. Difficult terrain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He goes to there. Double move though.
Cheater!
He will fly right over his general. And attack at Velkin with disadvantage. Multi-attack and bite. 16, claw. 21, Velkin?
Nope. Let me math. That one will do. I don't want to get hit again. I'll shield.
All right. He's done. Glix's turn. Face to face with Velkin.
For a hairy ball.
You see that square? There. Oh yeah. All right. He will.
Motherfucker. Oh wait.
Oh,
He will
Counter.
cast a fireball.
I'll counter at 5th
Can't.
level that time.
You can't see him, unfortunately.
Oh, it's Glix. Okay. I
Yeah,
thought it was
Glix is
okay.
casting it. Yeah. And Velkin's already used his reaction.
Yep.
So, comes a fireball for all of you guys. 35 fire damage, 14 dex save for half.
I evasion, so I don't take any.
Did I kill the owl?
Does it get hit if it's 20 feet up?
Is it 20 feet up?
It really was, but
Okay, then no.
Tom, I'll use that first level spell to get resistance.
Absorb elements?
absorb.
Yeah, it's not on my thing, so I can't click it. So
Okay. Okay, so Glix casts that, and he is done. Red Slod's turn. Red Slod. Come to there. He's done. Velkin, your turn.
All right, a quick rules question. Did we decide that I could or couldn't use my action to see through my owl's eyes, and then Misty step to where he can see? I know
say
we've done
no.
it before. Okay. All right.
You know, because you could really extend the range of the spell, which is way beyond the intent.
Okie dokie. So much for being creative in D&D, damn it. All right.
Yeah, nice try.
What do I want to do? All right, I can't see his health bar. I'm gonna start off by attacking Glick. So 25 for 16.
25 is a hit. Oh, and I'm sorry. Let's see here. For 16? Got it.
18 for 13. How low did that get in?
There you go.
Okay. And then
I haven't done the damage yet, though. 25 hit, 18, or 13 you mean?
It was a 13 and a 16. Damage.
Falcon. So it was a 25 to hit and a 13 to hit, right?
18 because he can't see me.
No,
he can see me. I'm so sorry. Yes. So I don't know if the 13 hits.
So 16 damage?
16.
Got it.
All right, then I will go 1, 2, 5, 6, 7.
That's not a space you can be in.
Oh, okay. It looks like a space I can be in.
I haven't let them be in it.
Okay. They're so big. Okay, I'll hurl rocks at him. I will stay here. So I hit him for 11 points of rock damage.
Got it. All right. After your turn is Harry's turn.
Go to there. Do what?
Nothing.
Draw out my staff of swarming insects. You haven't been hit, right, Shane?
You can't talk to him. Do what you want to do.
Okay.
He's invisible. You don't know where he's at. You don't know nothing.
I see invisible.
Oh, okay.
So swarming insects there.
All right. Roll your damage for us. I don't think it's built into the staff, but maybe it is. It is. All right. 19 damage.
Now, hey, Tom, I got a question. Can I use, since it is an extension of me, can I use sorcery points to re-roll on that?
There's actual rules on that. I don't know what they are. Does anyone know what they are?
But Tom, I don't want to be hit by that. Like, I can't heal. I'm diseased. We have no way to cure me.
Oh, okay. You can't cast that there, Kirk.
Okay.
Like, I just, it's not where, I mean.
You could overlap it and just get everyone but him. It doesn't have to be in that exact spot.
Yeah, let me pull the...
You want to do it anyway?
Not in his square.
Yeah,
but
right. But we don't hit him like there.
Yes.
Beautiful.
All right. Plus, you get that other gray slab that way too.
There's Casey thinking again.
So,
I
Tom,
need to
you just
stop
want me to
doing
roll...
Okay, does anyone know the rule? Can a sorcerer apply sorcery stuff to staves? I think the answer is yes. So we're going to go with yes, unless one knows for sure it's no.
It's
Okay.
only one die, though. So
And I'll look it up
okay.
later. So we'll go for yes for now, and we'll look it up later.
We'll just leave it that way because it's only one.
Okay. 19. And I'm going to move these guys to the map layer. And then I'm going to have to... after I move them to the map layer, I probably have to move the map layer to back. Boom. There we go. Okay. Now they're in the background. Okay, so 19 damage. I got 2 red slots. Deck saves. No. Con saves. 1, 2. Both fail. Both take 19. I got 2. I got Glix first. Dex con save. Failed it. And the other guy con save. Failed it. Both take 19. Okay. And
That's like a KitchenAid food processor.
there we go. Done. After Harry, Gracelad's turn.
Wouldn't he also hit the third one down in the bottom left?
Yeah, that's right. Con save made his, so he takes half of 19 is 9. Okay, then the Gracelad's turn. He will twice per day. Okay. He's going to cast a fireball at 3rd level. Several of you can counter. Anyone want to counter?
Shane, you want to counter that one?
No, I'm going to save it for shield.
Okay, I'll do it at 5th level then.
Okay, countered. He's going to move.
I don't have a choice. That's why I asked you to do it.
There he goes to there. And give me some damage. Corvath. 23, he takes half of 23. It's 22 is minus 11. He's done. After that time, Lauren. You can still see into the room fine, Lauren.
Oh, well, I'm around the corner, but I'll hide.
Okay. You're good. Except for the slot who can. Except for the gray slot. If you're close.
So Glick's, because he can see through the walls.
Maybe, maybe not. Who you want to shoot at?
Well, Glick's the guy I've got the hunter's mark on.
Okay, fire away.
Sure.
Ooh, crit.
Nice crit. 4. How much damage? That's 17 on the regular. You hunters marked him for 5 more.
Yeah. And
What else you got? Colossus Slayer for 14 more.
Oh my god.
27 for sneak attack, 63 damage.
Yep.
Got it. Next shot.
Thanks for that. Appreciate it.
Hit. For 7 and 3 is 10. That's it. 10 damage. Almost got him. After Lauren, going to finish your movement, Lauren. Wake, your turn. And remember, Wake, you cannot heal yourself while you're poisoned like you are. Disease like you are. I need to put a regular disease on you, don't I, Vulcan?
I've got the snail on me.
Oh, the snail's your disease? I'm going to make it this, just so it's the same as everyone else. There you go. Is your health bar correct, Vulcan? Have you not been injured?
Don't think. You know what? I did take one hit. I'll go find what it was.
Okay. And you're muted if you're talking, David. David, you there?
Yeah, I want to throw a fireball in the corner there so I can get Glicks and those two.
Awesome. You need all 3 of them. All 3 of them with a
Yeah.
fireball, so roll it up.
Okay. Oh, there it is.
31 fire damage. Okay. Got 3 of those guys making saves. Dex save versus DC 17. 1, 2, 3. 1 made it. The other 2 failed. They'll take half anyway. The ones that failed take 15. And 15 killed that one. And then 7 on the guy who made it. Okay. And then Glix, the leader. Dex save. Fails his, and Glix goes down. The gems fall to the ground at his feet. Belkin. The blue gems are there. You have the horn you can blow if you want on your turn. Wake is done. Corvath, your turn. You might be muted if you're talking.
No, I'm thinking. I don't really want to move in there to hit him, so I'm going to attempt to fire produce flame or whatever on the gray one.
Okay, fire away. Crit.
Wow.
32 fire. You'll take 16 of that.
Nice.
After Corvath, you can move where you want. Spec, go ahead.
I think you made some deal with the devil about 6 months ago because your rolls since Steve.
Well, I am Steve.
Ridiculous. I know you're just channeling Steve all over the Roll20 surface.
Your
Yeah,
turn,
that's his new deity.
Your turn, Spec. You might be muted if you're
sorry.
talking.
I will move to here and hide,
You're good?
and then pop out and shoot my bow at that guy, the Slad.
Okay.
And
Hit.
for crappy damage, plus my sneak attack of also crappy, so 32, and then I'll duck back. I'll bop down to here.
Alrighty. Slad's turn. Okay, this one south of Belkin is Dax Belkin with a bite. 10's a miss, claw. 8's a miss, claw. 15's a miss, and then moves to here. You want to attack him, Belkin?
I'm gonna cast Green Flame Blade using.
No. Do you have Warcaster?
Yes, I do, sir.
Okay, fire away.
No, I don't. I'm sorry.
Okay, he's
I
done.
do have
Next, Slad.
Warcaster. I'm not attacking.
This one's going to attack Belkin with his bite. 15's a miss, claw. 15's a miss, claw. 15's a miss, and then he cannot get out of dodge. Okay, give me some damage. Harry.
Oh.
Con save. It is con save. Takes half of 13. 12 to 6.
I'll spend 1 and re-roll 3 dice.
Okay, go for it. Tell me what your total is when you're done.
So 11 more, so 24.
24
Those
is
are
12.
D10s, not D6s.
Oh, shit. So, 26.
26 is 13. Got it. He's done. Belkin, your turn.
Attacking the one north of me. So 25 for 18.
Dropped him.
Come down here, attack this guy. 27 for 12.
27 for 12. After
And I'm
Belkin.
gonna-
Oh, big
I'm
con
gonna
save,
hurl
Belkin.
objects.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna hurl objects into
Go for
him.
it. And down he
16.
goes. All right. Make a con save, Belkin.
10.
10 on the con save. Roll D8 or D6 for me.
I love all these random rolls. Who wrote this mod? Darn it. Oh shit.
6.
Is there anyone alive down there still to hit me? I mean, they're covered in all
I know.
insects,
I
and
know.
fireballs.
Hey,
Those little bastards.
A pair of balloons comes out of the swarming insects. Insects all over the balloons. The balloons crash into you. Knights disgorge onto your shoulders. Giant insects carrying knights away. They're cutting and clawing at you for their lives. At the start of each of your turns, you'll have to succeed on DC 12 Constitution saving throw or be restrained for the duration of your turn. As insects swarm all over you, knights swarm all over you. Okay, Vulcan, you're done. Next is Harry.
And is there a way to get out of that, or?
You make that con save.
Oh, okay.
If you beat it by 5 or more, you shake them off, so you don't have to do it again after that.
Oh, so 12 probably misses.
Firebolt 12 does miss, yeah. All done, Harry?
Yeah. Go back to there. Done.
Okay. Let's see here. Great slot. He's got. 6. He goes to here and casts a fear spell at 3rd level. You want to counter? Anyone?
No.
All right, fear. It's going to be Harry, Spec, and Corvath. 14 wisdom save or drop anything and be frightened.
I'll use my inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to use my inspiration.
All right, Corvath, you looks like you failed. Spec, looks like you failed.
Yep.
Okay, so Spec and Corvath, you guys are frightened. You drop anything. You must take a dash action and move away from him at your safest route on your turn, unless nowhere to move, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So he's done moving to there. He'll move back to right there. And he's done. Lauren, your turn.
I'll drop my spell.
Harry, you want to drop your spell? Okay.
Oh, I'll move there. I'll.
How about you, Casey?
I'm currently afraid, so I'm leaving it up. It's keeping me safe.
Oh, it's my wand of fear.
I'll bonus action transfer my mark to the gray slot.
Okay. Were you hidden? Did you hide first? Oh,
No, because I had to.
Okay, so 11 misses, 15 also misses.
Oh, sweet.
Okay, Lauren's done. Wake. You can move where you want, Lauren. Wake, your turn.
Okay, go up there, hit him with mine bullets, and
Got him.
that looks like it hit.
Mm-hmm. 16. Nice damage.
16. And then save for the Sacred Flame.
He did. After you finish your move, Corvath. You are feared.
Does he make a con save for getting hit?
He did.
Okay, go hide in this little corner over here.
Okay, you can repeat your save. 14 wisdom save. You are no longer afraid. Corvath is done. It's back your turn. You can make your save, because you can't see him.
I ran to there, and I make my save.
You're not afraid anymore. Velkin, your turn.
All right. I am going to. I'm gonna come here. I'm gonna come up here. I'm gonna destroy.
Make a DC
these.
12 con save.
Oh yeah. Get conned, son of a bitch.
Ooh, wow. You are restrained for the duration of your turn.
Okay, let me just look at the restraint condition.
Speed 0, ground advantage, and disadvantage on dex.
Yeah, if I misty step, would I get out of that, Tom?
Yes, you would.
I will misty step.
Okay.
I will destroy the beads and blow the horn.
Awesome. All right.
Oh!
Nice. Harry, your turn.
I thought we should use the.
Too late. Your turn, Harry. Go. Your turn. Go. The horn's been blown. Go.
I am.
Time's of the essence. Firebolt on the gray slide.
Yeah.
17 fire. Got it. All right. Gray slide's turn. He will. Regenerate a little bit, and then pull out his great sword and have at you two. He'll
So
make
he has to go through the swarming insects.
No, on that corner edge of it, you could fly over it or under it easy.
Oh, you can go over. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Because it's either at ground level or it's up high, and so either way, that far out, it's going to have an opening. Here we go. Where's his greatsword? Okay, 1 bite, 2 claws, or greatsword. So we'll start with Harry with a bite. We'll attack and bite. 22.
Yes.
Okay, that does 9 magic piercing to you. And he will greatsword. 17.
Shield.
And then greatsword. 18 is miss. After gray slide's done, Lauren, your turn.
All right, I will disengage.
Nice to be a rogue.
And then try shooting him.
Fire away. 21 hit. He is 100 marks, that's 12, plus you can Colossus 4 more. Do you want a sneak attack? 17 more. 33 damage. Dropped him, I think. Dropped him, that's exactly what you needed. He's down. Okay. Let's see here. You have 2 rounds before something's going to happen. So you can do 2 rounds of removing disease and curing, that sort of
I'm gonna
stuff.
go gather up the stuff I dropped
You can gather up the stuff you
when
dropped.
I got feared.
Yep.
Loot the bodies.
2 rounds won't be enough time to go in there and loot them all. So you might want to stay somewhere safe.
Dave, do you have extra? Do you have?
Are we
extra?
maintaining the swarm?
I have one more cure disease, so I can get you.
Well, what about you, man?
Well, I have one more after I did me.
Oh, one more after you did you. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, are we dropping the swarm?
If you want me to, yeah.
And I will undisease myself.
Okay. So you did disease, 2 remove diseases, right? Wake, that was all you could do.
Right. That's it. That's all I got.
Okay. You guys got 2 rounds where you can do healing potions or the such, or remove diseases like you did. Win. The general shows up for the blue slot, amazingly fast, but yeah, and you what'd you do? So you destroyed the blue gems. You destroyed all their
We did?
guys. Yeah, destroyed all your guys. And he shows up, and you notice that Nethrex is nowhere around. But General Zote shows up. His troops are coming towards you guys. It looks like he's going to hold with his bargain. When, from nowhere, a charcoal skin slod appears. In place of one eye, he has a jet black stone. The general gasps in horror, "Nethrex!" And the Nethrex says, "You failed my test, worm. Now you'll learn how I deal with traitors." As he speaks, green slod materialize beside him. The blue slod all cower into the corner, leaving you to face these guys. So where's Nethrex? There he is.
Guess
Green
it's better than
slot.
having to fight the blue ones too.
These guys are all hovering just above the ground so they don't get hit by the gears. Including Nethrex. There. And roll initiative.
Jesus Christ.
I think I've rolled 21 the entire night.
Nice. Okay, Spec, you're first.
Rolled under 5 the entire night.
You see 3 green slot, each bearing staves, and Nethrex, a death slot in the back. Nethrex looks like that. The green slots look like that. And if you're talking, you're muted.
Sorry, muted again. It's better that than coughing. I am going to duck back around the corner here and hide. Very nice. And I will stick my head around the corner and shoot at the right-hand green
Got it.
slad.
Go for it.
And short bow. That should hit.
Yes.
So 37 damage with the sneak attack.
Got it.
And I'll be done.
If you stay there, you might have soldiers and stuff attacking you.
I will pop back out here.
Okay. After Spec is done, Lauren, your turn.
All right. Yeah, they haven't gone yet, so I'll just bonus action transfer my hunter's mark to the one he just hit.
Okay.
And then I will shoot him.
16 connects.
And sure, why not?
Nice.
40.
40 points of damage. Next shot. 14 misses. Okay, after Lauren. Move where you want, Lauren. Your owl cannot stay in that room, Vulcan, or else he'll get attacked by things.
Come on.
There you go. Alright. Alright, Nethrex. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can cast a spell. Let's see here. Range on that is 150 feet. So he is casting Circle of Death.
Oh, fuck.
That sounds bad.
Right back into your group. You'll get everyone in your whole group. It is 25 necrotic damage, 15 con save for half.
It's too far to counter, right, Tom?
Yeah, he is too far away to counter. So Arch, I finally got Arch.
I'm going to spend my inspiration. No, I used that.
My
I'm going
luck.
to spend my luck. What did I need?
And I'm 0 for 2 on the luck.
15 is what you needed. Any of you got any spells you need to make concentration checks for?
It's 25 damage.
Correct. Are you visible yet, Falcon?
I was going to talk to you about that. I don't think
Do you
I
remember
am.
how many
I think
rounds it
it's-
was?
I think it's been 8 rounds. Because the first combat was 3. The next combat was I had 3 turns, and then there was the 2 before these guys showed up.
Mm-hmm.
And I rushed up there, so I'm pretty sure we're on round 8.
I'm pretty sure it was more than 3 rounds back in there.
Yeah.
In here?
Yeah.
Well, we spent 2 rounds to get up into that room, 2 moves.
No, I doubled in there.
I think this will be your last turn being invisible.
Okay.
All right, so Nethrix does that. And then he will go ahead and get back behind cover. And he's done. Next goes Corvath.
I have no idea how I'm going to use this spell, so I'm going to try Whirlwind.
Whirlwind, nice, okay. It's a 10-foot radius spell. Any 10-foot radius spell will work. There you go. Put that where you want it. When it appears, it does damage, so we're going to roll the spell. .44 bludgeoning, 18
Wow,
dex
nice.
save for a half. Failed his dex save, so he's going to take 44 bludgeoning. He's not... Oh, large and minus creature that fails, so he is restrained. Oh, he gets a strength save now. Strength save. He is restrained in the whirlwind until it ends. When he starts his turn restrained, he'll be pulled 5 feet higher, inside, unless at top. His restrained creature moves with the whirlwind and falls when it ends. Restrained creature action to make a next check to escape. Okay, you cast something on the ground. You can take an action to move it. So on your next turn, you could move it with an action.
Okay, good. I guess
Alright.
I'll end my turn.
And it's concentration, so put the concentration mark on your guy, and then Green Slide's turn. This guy over here. He will... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go to there and cast a... No. I don't get that close. Circles of Death are appearing over there. There. He'll go there and cast a Fireball. Anyone want to counter it? Anyone want to counter a
Shane?
Fireball?
Yeah, I'll counter it.
Alright, Fireball stopped. He's done. Harry, your turn.
I will attack, let's see. Tom, can I get up high enough in this room where I can see Nethrix?
No, he's in a different room. That wall's all the way to the ceiling that he's behind. And you can get to 20 feet high in this room.
Okay. Okay, I'll fly up and then I'll just hit, I'll do a scorching ray.
Okay.
One ray on the one that's almost dead.
Okay.
Actually, if he gets out, he'll get tossed, right?
Quite likely, yeah.
Okay. So then I'll just do scorching ray on the north one.
Okay.
Right there. And
Wow, crit.
so 19 on that one for my.
Got it. 17 hit for 12 more. 17 hit for 10 more. Okay. Move where you want. Wake your turn.
I'm going to do Mass Cure Wounds.
Nice.
So
All right.
everybody gain 20 hit points.
Then move where you want, and then the next green slide's going to go. He's in the whirlwind. All right, let me read that whirlwind again. I'll say base strength save whirlwind until end. When start turn, restrained, pulled 5 feet higher inside unless at top. Restrained creature moves with the whirlwind, falls at the end. Restrained creature action to make 18 strength check, dex check to escape. All right. Dun, dun, dun. He will. Force regenerate. Then he'll make his strength check to escape. Or dex checks. Strength check. 22, he gets out. Random direction. I'll just roll d8 for this. He is going direction 3. He's going 140 feet in direction 3.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
1, 2, 3. So he's basically going to right against that wall, smashed against that wall. And that will be it.
Does he take damage from that, or?
He should take d6 damage. 6. That was his action. So he's done. Green slide's done. Vulcan, your turn.
Okay, I need to just back up.
Would he be prone, Tom?
No, because there's no gravity
Okay.
here.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Tom, if you just can see that square from. Right, I'm gonna go there. I will. Before I move, I will use my bonus to hurl object at the guy who just got tossed in the wall.
Okay.
So 14 for 10.
Okay. Do you need a 15 or is a 14 enough?
I
Object
don't. I think it's
Equal
against
to
his
the hardest arm
AC.
class. That's miss.
Okay, and I will ready. You know what? I'm gonna cast greater invisibility on myself again.
Okay. Green slide's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He will. The green slide's going to cast a fireball. Anyone want to counter it?
Which one?
The one due south of you, Velkin.
No, I'm not gonna counter it.
Okay. Fireball. And Harry, did you want to counter it? You probably don't have any spells left, but
Yeah, I've got a 5th and I've got a 6th, 1 second, and all my first.
We've got.
did you want to counter it?
No.
Okay. Fireball coming on you 3 guys. Here is the damage. Boom, boom, boom. 20 fire. 12. What? 12? That might be. That's a green slide. Okay, 12 dex save for half on 20 fire damage.
Hey, made it.
Boom. He's done. Spec, your turn.
So I got this crazy idea.
Ooh, I can't wait.
Step up to here. I got this scroll thing.
Jesus.
God help
Chain
us.
lightning.
Oh, nice. It's going to be awesome.
Does he know how to read?
If I hit the central slad with the initial blast, then it spreads out to 3 other targets within 30. That'll get the other 3. I can't see Nethrix, though, so I don't know that it'll hit him, too.
There's only 3 slides you can see, actually.
Yeah, so, but I can hit those 3 with it,
Yep,
right?
absolutely. As long as you can
All
cast
right.
it. And you do count as a caster, right?
I do count as a caster,
Awesome.
yeah, because I have used Mental Device now.
Do it.
So I've been sitting on this for a long time.
53
lightning
lightning
damage,
to each
how's
of
that?
them. That's pretty good. Blows him to smithereens. 17 dex save for those 2. Make it. Fail it. The bottom one takes 53 lightning. He does resist lightning, so he takes 25, 26 damage. And the other one made a save, so he takes 13 damage. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Spec is done. Move where you want after that, Spec, and then Norin, your turn.
Yeah, there. Done.
All right. Transfer the hunter's mark to the one directly south of me.
12 misses. 10
Sweet.
misses. Move where you want. Nethrix's turn. Nethrix, what's he got here? Ignore that. I was trying to hit spells. All right.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
When you cast that circle of death, wouldn't have got his slides too?
No, they were outside. They were farther down south.
It's a
Okay.
60-foot radius.
Yeah, he cast it way up the hallway there.
Okay.
To the center of it. All right.
It's countered.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He will fly to here and do his fireball.
No, he can't see me.
Yeah, he can. He's got blind sight.
Oh, out to that far?
Mm-hmm. He's got out to 60 feet, so as long as he sees you, he keeps backing up. So you're not within 60 feet of him.
That son of a bitch.
I know. That bastard. Fireball. To there. So here comes the fireball. Boom. 27 fire over you 3. 15 dex save for half.
I'll absorb elements.
Okay, concentration checks. Belkin's got one.
26.
You're good. The Ranger's got one. Con save for Lauren, please.
Lauren took no damage.
Oh, evasion. Okay. All right. Nethrix, let's see. You had to go. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then there. He goes there. Corvath, your turn.
Now, when I use my actions to control the whirlwind, can I move it 30 feet incrementally, or only one move up to 30 feet?
I think it's 30 feet incrementally.
So first move over there to pick that guy up.
Awesome. Here we go. Roll for damage for me. .30 bludgeoning, dex save for half. Fails his dex save, strength save, or get restrained. Made that, so he took 30 bludgeoning. Okay, next move.
That should be 6 spaces total.
Roll your damage. 39 bludgeoning, dex save. He makes that. He takes 38 is 19. Okay. After Corvath, and move where you want, Corvath. Green Slod's turn.
You did something on their damage.
Oh, I did, didn't I? Had that one been hit before?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know about that one.
I think that one was probably full health.
Yeah,
If you're talking about that one.
I believe so. Okay, so he took minus 18. No, 19. There we go. Alright, and then this guy's going, the one closest to you guys. He regenerates a little bit, and then he's going to... He's going to cast a spell, Fireball. Anyone want to counter?
Can't.
Okay. Harry? Counter?
No.
Okay, Fireball coming. He also has blind sight. Not cheating you. Belkin. Fireball, here it comes. 22 fire, 12 dex save for half. For the 3 of you guys back there. Lauren's good. Belkin's good.
And then I still have resistance. I'll take a quarter.
Wake
Use my last luck point.
Oh, let's see how it does.
Oh, for
you
free.
take the full 22. You're not concentrating on anything though, right?
Nope.
He's done.
You could take a level of exhaustion and re-roll it.
So you won't be done. Closed there. Harry, your turn.
10, 20, 30, 40. Looks like Nethrix is exactly 60 feet.
Be bad.
Heighten disintegrate.
Nice. Oh my god, what level are you casting that at?
At just 6. I'm out of 7th level.
Okay, he's going to counter. Do you want to counter his counter? He's countering at 3rd.
I've got 1/5 level left.
I would, man. I can't. I don't have a reaction, so it's you or nothing.
Why don't you have a reaction? You could counter the last one.
I used absorb elements.
Guys, don't talk. No chatter like that. Play your own character.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll counter it.
Counter it. All right. So you get him for 74 force damage, 18 dex save for half. And he's at disadvantage on the save, so straight save.
And I will re-roll 1, 2, 3, 4 dice.
Okay. Go ahead and tell me what the total is then. Those are D10s, D6s.
Nice re-rolls.
So 2, 5.
Only count the first 4 you rolled, not the 5th one.
Oh, did I say 4? I'm sorry. 12, 16.
And ones don't round up since it's not fire.
Oh, okay, yeah. So 15 and so 8 more, 80 points.
80? Okay, here's his dex save and straight. 15 failed it.
Wow.
Takes 80 points of force damage. Boom.
That did not go down much.
Are you all done?
Really didn't move down enough for my.
Yeah.
All done, okay. After Harry, wake.
So is everybody as green as they look from their bars?
I think they are.
Okay. What do you know what superior healing potion heals?
Yeah, this doesn't count, but I'll tell you what it does. 8d4 plus 8. You have a button for it if you want to click it after in your gear area.
Oh, okay.
That's superior.
Oh, 44. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Oh, superior healing.
26.
Okay, I need that. And then I'm going to try and get out of the fireball zone.
Okay, after wake,
I'm done.
Belkin.
All right, I'm gonna step back to here, and I'm gonna force cage Nethrix.
Nice.
He can have the F cage, which is your abbreviation, not mine.
You doing it with one with no bars, I assume, right? It's a solid cage. Okay.
He's just in a little box, as small as I can make it around his toady little form.
After Belkin, green slab.
Wait, and I will bonus some objects into the one assaulting my friends.
Okay, fire away. Twenty-one's a hit for 9 on the one on Harry, I assume, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now it's Green Slide's turn. He regenerates a little bit. He will. You guys kind of got out of the fireball areas. He'll just close on you.
Oh, that bastard.
You can see invisible. Multi-attack you. 1 bite and some claws. Bite. 14's a miss. And staff. 11's a miss. And staff 20.
That'll miss, because I'm at 21.
21. Okay. He's done. Spec.
I will unmute first. I will move up to there. Short sword on that guy. Crit.
Nice.
There you go. So we'll throw my sneak attack on that.
Oh,
66.
67.
67. Yeah.
Boom. That killed him. Down he goes. Keep your moving
And,
where you want. And
Slow
then,
clap.
Lauren, your
Yeah.
turn.
Bop back to here.
So Nethrix is like in a force cage, so you can't see Nethrix right now.
Is it obscure?
You took him off the table. You
That's right. I did a daring on you there.
Yep.
A what?
A daring?
We could still see the force cage though.
Yes, you know where the force cage is. We had a friend, we were playing a D&D tournament, and I forget what, but Darren cast invisibility and like swiped his character off the map so the DM couldn't see him anymore.
Well, that was after the DM said, "Oh, you can't see these guys," and he picks them up. And
That's true, yeah.
That was the year of the Goodman tournament.
Yeah.
And that was the guy who would make us roll randomly as we left a darkness field to see where we came out.
Yep.
Whoa, that's harsh.
He was.
Yeah, he was a real dick.
That's
Lauren,
some
your
made
turn.
up shit right there.
You might be on mute if you're talking, Lauren.
Oh, sorry. Yep. Yeah, I mean, we got it. So I'll transfer the Hunter's Mark to the new guy. And
You can't. The old guy's not dead yet.
the one that Spec just killed?
No. Didn't you have the Nethrix Hunters marked? Oh, no, you did not. You had.
No.
Okay, sorry. I don't know why I thought you had Nethrix Hunters marked.
check yourself before you wreck yourself.
It's the best thing to tell a DM.
Kirk wonders why he always is the brunt of all attacks.
And then we'll just attack this guy.
That's a hit.
Has even looks like he's got some damage on
He
him.
has damage, yeah, definitely. 14 plus 2, 27. All right, next shot. That's also a hit for 14 more. After Lauren. All right, so Nethrix can plane shift, but he's got to make a save to plane shift out. It's 18, right? Where's the intelligence check? Where's the F cage button? Hit the F cage button for me.
Charisma save.
Charisma save. Wow. Okay.
Or-
Force cage. Yeah. Charisma save to teleport. Plane travel out. Dispel magic does not negate. All right. What the heck? There we go. So, charisma save. And his plane shift out, he can do it. Once per day. He's got one chance to plane shift out. And he fails.
Oh, wow.
Nethrix is locked in. You guys will easily swarm and kill the last of the green slad. As you do, as you're leaving, you of course check all their treasure and gather all the treasure you can grab. You see more armies of slad pouring into the area at Nethrix's behest, you imagine. But at the same time as that happens, you have delayed him long enough that Najwa has returned. The broken citadel suddenly and violently reforms into a colossal fortress. Githzeri monks sally forth from the gate, chanting a hymn of battle. There's a huge battle in front of you as the Githzanki and the Slad face each other. Nethrix is out of commission. You'll get the XPs for defeating him. Do you want to stick around and try and fight him when he returns? Yes or no? I'm going to put you in a line so you can vote.
I'm up for it if y'all are.
Yeah.
How long does it last?
Or an hour. Right?
Oh shit, that's not good. All right, the Githyanki are holding off the Slod, so that's good for you. So you can fight him when he returns. You won't be able to know exactly when it's going to happen, but you have an hour. Not.
Can you dispel it early?
No, it's undispellable. It basically locks someone out. You can take a short rest. You can cast any spells you want before you take the short rest. You can take the short rest, and then we'll do the battle.
Okay.
You know where Nethrix will appear. So do all your healing that you want to do, and then put yourselves where you want to be. And when you're ready, roll
Arcane
your
recovery.
initiative.
I'll arcane recover a 7th level slot.
15.
Once I see everyone's initiatives there, we'll start. Most of your spells will have worn off by then, but you can make new ones. I'll get rid of the whirlwind, it'll be long gone.
I'm going for a ride in the whirlwind. Oh.
Come on.
You get a short rest, so you can spend all your hit dice.
Oh, duh.
Oh, right. Damn it.
That dumb
That
shit.
doesn't matter.
Notice
We
I
have
was
any
the only
bard?
ones doing that. Now we left the bard at home because he was kind of annoying. He's stuck in the hedge maze. We pieced out.
When you're ready, roll initiative. But after you do, don't move your mini. Make sure you're ready and where you want to be before you roll.
Tom, can I be flying underneath this walkway?
Yeah.
Is the green slot still here?
Nope. You guys killed him. No problem.
Oh, so he took a short rest too.
And Nethrix, yeah, well, they regenerate.
Nat.
So he definitely healed
Oh.
right back up.
It's fair enough.
Let's see, 2 more initiatives and we get this ball rolling. Need Wake, and I need... Falcon's there. Awesome. Alright, here's his initiative.
Holy crap, I rolled above a
Boom,
10.
boom, boom. Descending. Spec,
Oh,
go.
wow.
All right. So, short bow, hiding. Do you need me to?
Nope.
Here. Okay, we'll just assume it worked.
Yeah.
It did. 31, it worked. So that may give me advantage. So it's a crit.
Okay.
So that's 16 plus 46, 62 points of damage.
Nicely done. Okay. Harry.
I will do Scorching Ray, because all I have left are first and second level spells. 22 for 13. 16 for 9.
The 16 missed.
And 12 miss.
After Harry, move where you want. Wait, your turn.
Let's do this.
Stay out of Firebolt.
Flame Strike. Here it comes. Let's see, that's a dex save. Failed it. Takes 17 fire and 19 radiant. 17 becomes 8. The 19 does full. Got it. After
Move
Wake,
back down.
move where you want. Lauren, your turn.
Well, I guess I gotta cast a new one.
Hunter's Mark coming.
So, yep. So
Okay.
Hunter's Mark him. Hit, going before him. So
Going to be
17 is a miss.
ooh.
Oh, shit.
That's a 1, right?
Okay.
Crit.
That'll
take
do.
the
Oh
crit.
my god, you've crit so many times.
19 plus 3 plus 9 plus 14 plus 36. 81 points of damage.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Damn it.
Boom. After
He had
Lauren.
to one-up you, John.
Another one, Lauren.
Sorry, Spec.
It's all right. I do other stuff too.
Oh, wait, you actually missed with the first one. Okay, after
And he's
Lauren,
not a
don't.
croc.
I don't.
Belkin.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Odo's Irresistible Dance on him.
Wisdom save. Okay.
Not until his turn.
Oh, got it. Okay. Anything else?
And people have advantage to attack him, which I assume would apply to
hurl object, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to blade song,
Okay.
and I'll end my turn.
Granting an advantage. Nice. Okay. Action to make a wisdom save to end. You have to use an action to end it. That's awesome.
Someone's a dick.
So you're actually dancing right away. Yeah. Okay, so Nethric's turn. So he must use all his move to dance in space. So he's dancing.
I'm a maniac.
And he can spend an action wisdom save to end. Where's Vulcan at? He's gonna kill that wizard.
Sorry, I'd like to make a performance check for my maniac song. Boom!
All right. Let's see.
I'm
Here.
singing.
All right, Corvath, you
Circle.
can finish him off.
2 per day each.
It's a 6th level spell slot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. He will cast Circle of Death at 6th level. You want to counter that action?
He has to use his action to save, right?
No.
He doesn't have to.
Oh, he doesn't have to. Yes, I will. What level did he cast it at?
6th level.
Bucket. Well, not. I'll counter it at 7th level.
7th level, nice. He will counter your counter at 30. You want to counter his counter of his counter?
Can't.
Can't? Okay, here's his counter. So he's got to do DC 17 on his counter spell, right?
Yep.
DC 17. Intelligence. Is it intelligence? Spellcasting ability check, okay.
Can he do a reaction while he's dancing?
Yeah, I think it does say no reactions. Okay, so his spellcasting ability is Charisma. He got it.
You know what? Well, for what it's worth, Tom, I think this spell says... Oh, no, never mind. I'm wrong. So he got it.
So he got your counter, so he got the Circle of Death off. Alright, so he's put the Circle of Death where we get everyone, including him. Including Lauren, including Harry, including everyone, basically.
So you got it off. Wow.
Yeah, he got it off. But I gotta look at Circle of Death, and I think it might not get Corvath. I think Corvath's gonna be protected because they're behind the wall. I don't think it's a spread or anything.
Corvath? So confused. Isn't Corvath right next to him?
No. Unless I need to reload.
Oh,
Corvath, are you
never
against the
mind.
wall?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm right next to the wall.
Okay. Yeah. 60-foot radius sphere from the point within range. That must Constitution saving throw. Okay, so let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 3. 3, 4, 3. So if he does it there, he can get him, but he can't get him. All right.
Well, he wants me too. Bring it.
Oh, he wants you bad. He's gonna get. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's gonna get. 5, 6, 7. Holy shit! 60-foot radius is a long way. He gets everyone.
It's huge.
Yeah, even Corvath. So here comes Circle of Death. It is 21 necrotic, 15 con save per half.
Ugh, nothing.
He makes his. He takes 10. And he regenerated 10, so that's it for him. 21 necrotic, 15 con save per half. He's done. Corvath, your turn.
You got advantage too.
And I
Yeah,
dropped,
I'm not sure what I'm gonna do.
I dropped Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark goes down. Got it.
No.
Okay, action cast Sunbeam, and then bonus action turn into Elemental.
Okay. Oh, sorry. That's a big hello. There you go.
Corvath the huge.
Give me some Sunbeam, love. 20 radiant, 18 con, save per half. Made it, takes 10 radiant. Then elemental. Sunbeam's done. Corvath's done. Spec. Oh, and you got
finishing.
Yeah, you got
I
some
think
help.
he is an honorary. I get advantage because he's dancing. So.
Yeah, you do.
Short sword,
17 missed.
I'm going to luck that.
Oh, okay. 21 hit. 7 magic piercing plus 25. 32 points of damage. Still up.
I will dagger him offhand.
18 hit for 1.
No, 2 because it's a magic dagger.
2, still up. After spec, Harry.
Come down to there and try to steal the kill. I will use my last second level.
Okay.
Scorching Ray.
You hit.
12 points.
12 points still up. Hit and dropped him. Nethrex goes
Kill
down.
steal.
Damn you.
All right. You guys quickly
You're
gather
welcome.
the treasure on Nethrex, sever the pipes, and head on out. The Githyanki have driven off the slot, and they retreat back to the Citadel to meet you. The injured Anarch explains that her people know how to purge the Chaos Strain from infected bodies. If you're willing, she can teach one of you how to perform the rituals. And she can give that person a Tome of Wisdom.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
In
Ooh, I
addition,
need it.
she offers to send Iceless back with the group to aid in the healing. The journey back to PHLAN is uneventful. If Iceless travels with the group, he aids the bearer of the Tome of Wisdom in curing the townsfolk of the Chaos Page. Lord Commander Greycastle publicly renounces Bane and pledges her undying loyalty to the people of PHLAN. She promises total reform of the Black Fists and the annual elections for her Parliament of Peers. Whether her words bear fruit is another story. You guys free the King of Thieves, Glavin, and
Thieves.
for that, you guys will become Master of the Thieves Guild.
That is so cool.
So, Master of the Thieves Guild means you have saved Glevin of the Welcomers from certain death. In return, he makes you an honorary Master of the Welcomers. All purchases you make within PHLAN are 25% cheaper, including spell services. In addition, up to 5 future characters that you create in the Adventures League gain a free tool proficiency in Thieves Tools, and begin play with a set of Thieves Tools.
Nice.
Wow. There's 10 downtime days. Is anyone a Lord's Alliance member? Anyone? No Lord's Alliance members? For saving those kids were like the children of a powerful merchant in the town, and a Lord's Alliance member would have got an extra renown for that. In the
So
beginning.
it's just 1 renown otherwise?
1 renown for everyone else, yep.
And we save the world again.
Save the world one more time. Okay, let's see here. You killed a Death's Lad. You killed 2 Grace Lads. 10,000. You killed 3
What's this
green.
called?
Enemy of my enemy.
The Marilith. 5, 10, about. Divided by 6. Alright, you got max XPs, 11,500 XPs.
Nice.
Gold. 1,000 per character from the quest, plus 200 per character from Glevin, times 6. Treasure from the tower, or from the Tower of Contraption, 1,500. The horn you keep was 500.
Ooh.
Nethrix had an eye stone worth 500. So therefore divided by 6 of you, 1617 GP each.
You said the horn was 500.
Yeah, so the electrum horn of a flayed horse. Tome of Understanding, or Tome of Wisdom. So that's a permanent item, raises your wisdom by 2 points. You have to spend some downtime days to use it, like 6 of them. And it permanently counts against your magic item total. So who would like the Tome of Wisdom?
I most definitely would like that.
Would anyone else like that? Who has fewer magic items than Wake does.
How many does he have?
2.
Gear.
Yeah,
He's
it's
got
his.
staff and a ring.
We need to load him up before we get to.
That's right. You need to get some more magic items there before we adventure with you.
You're losing the count. That's all I'm saying.
All right, so the tome goes to Wake. So Wake will have a 22 wisdom.
That's awesome, man. That's a great thing.
There are
That'll help with
three
those sacred flames.
scrolls of polymorph that you found on the general.
Wow.
So if you'd like one of the
Yes.
scrolls of polymorph, roll a d20, and we'll put them in the order of the top 3 rolls.
We got to see if that's on the sorcerer spell list.
Of course it is. I use it every Monday.
Oh, it is? Okay. Then I would probably want one.
Don't you remember when I turned you in an ape?
Oh, yas.
Anyone else? Anyone else? Okay, those 3 guys get each 1 scroll of polymorph. To Falcon, Spec, and Harry. 10 downtime, 1 renown. There's my DCI number.
Ooh,
All right,
good, I need-
that is it.
Tom, that was awesome. Really enjoyed that one.
Good job, guys.
Thanks for having me along, guys.
Yeah,
You bet.
Time.
I have no work for 10 days.
Wow. You have big Christmas plans?
No, just staying around here.
How much prep time do you put into setting up one of these? It's just real impressive how much you put into this.
Probably
Nowadays, probably not as much as you'd think.
Probably for this adventure, I might have spent 4 or 5 hours.
Okay. Well,
Maybe a little bit
thanks.
less. You bet.
That's awesome. Little less for stuff where you've built the monsters already, right?
Right.
And then these characters, I'm sure they take more time than
They
level
do,
3 character.
but luckily you guys have played these before with me, so I only have to cover the differences. When I make one from scratch, it takes a while. But I'm starting to get quite a database of having all the magic items and all that stuff, so it's just cut and paste.
Did you see my message about that token changer that you
Yeah.
can like it's if you ever run into it and you're like, oh man, I need to make all the HP bars visible on all my old tokens, or I mean, literally, you can just drag them all out, highlight them all, one little script, one little line command, and it's just done. It's pretty special.
That is cool. You know,
Since
every now and
since you're
then,
off-
I change stuff up a little bit, and I could do that. But one thing I like to do is get the monsters out for the adventure I'm going to run, and then click through every macro
Play
button,
with them.
just so I know what they can do. It's kind of a refresher that way, and then I kind of update them manually with any changes I've made since I made them the first time.
Hey, Tom, are we playing next Friday as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Those
And
who
that's
want
the
to.
third of this series?
Yeah.
In a 3-part deal?
Yep. Don't feel like you're obligated to, but I will be running.
Oh, I'm
So
I'm
you seem
obligated.
obligated.
as long as you don't kill us, I'll hit 15 on Monday.
Hey, you know what we need to talk about? So, what's the one worst thing that can happen to a character at this level?
Disintegrate.
Yeah. So how do we guard against disintegrate? Does Death Ward stop disintegrate? I need to look that up and see if it does. Because that's a spell you
Yeah,
don't
Death
normally...
Ward does. Definitely.
So it's a 4th level spell. It lasts 8 hours. Now clerics don't have a whole lot of 4th level slots, but it'd be a good idea to cast that on guys that have low hit points and have low con saves. And then
I can also
go ahead.
I can also do the sphere, Odo's sphere, and effects can't come into it.
Okay.
So like if
It's
we're not globe of invulnerability, I mean.
It's a dex save, not a con.
Oh, okay. Guys with bad dex saves then. So Death Ward is a good one, a good spell to consider having.
That's cleric.
It's a cleric spell. It's 4th level, so it's pretty high level. Anytime you drop to 0 hit points, you drop to 1 instead. So the problem with it is you could burn it up just by regular hit points of damage. So when you have that up, Cleric will always want to keep you above 0.
And see, there's rulings that doesn't work. That doesn't save you.
From Disintegrate?
Yeah.
There's
I
a
don't agree
ruling
with
from
that.
Jeremy?
I'm pretty sure because there's the form rulings, but I want to say that he also ruled on the half orc power and like the Goliath power.
Mm-hmm.
That like, because like you technically his logic was you hit 0 and came back at 1. I completely disagree with it, but we might run into a DM that.
Well, let's look at Disintegrate. Let's see if the Death Ward. See if the Death Ward's specifically covered somewhere.
Yeah.
The other thing is we need to have enough gold on us to cover a true resurrection, right?
Oh shit. Yeah.
And enough downtime days.
Isn't it like 20K?
It's like 50K, I think. So we need 10,000 gold each.
I've got 16.5.
That's good.
I'm a wizard. I just don't have a lot of gold.
I'll be at about 10,000 at least, if not more. Probably a lot more with wizard.
I mean, the other thing you can do. Whatever. You can apply DM rewards to a dead character and use the DM rewards to recover. I don't know if someone else died, if you could apply DM rewards and then use it to.
Well, the new rule, you can have another one of your characters contribute, right? There's a new rule on
Is there?
Yeah,
I've got a character that's got like 27K.
My reading of Death Ward and Disintegrate suggests that Death Ward would definitely fix Disintegrate.
Yeah, I agree.
It says if it would drop to 0 hit points as a result of taking damage, the target instead drops to 1 hit point and the spell ends.
Mm-hmm.
But like if you read Druids, where they revert back to their form, I guess that's a little bit different.
So true resurrection's 50,000 gold. Oh Jesus, it's 350 downtime days.
What about is taking a vial of everybody's blood? Will that not work?
That'll work for true resurrection.
No, won't that work for resurrection? Because you've got a piece of the body.
Maybe.
Let's look it up.
Because that's the one spell that just ruined basically your chance of getting to 17th level. Because if you had a character at 15th or 16th level and that was your only character up there, then you wouldn't get to the high level adventure if that guy got disintegrated.
It's why I don't think they should run Disintegrate in Adventure League.
Let's see here, resurrection. You touch a dead creature that has been dead for no more than a century. Turn life.
Here we go. Here's sage advice. Okay, so Jeremy, there's sage advice out there. Death Ward prevents disintegration, power ward kill, etc.
Good. It's a pretty pointless spell otherwise.
And you're playing
a lot of
Hazbek,
people,
right?
Say
A lot
again?
of people are.
Yeah, I'm
You'll
going
be
to play
playing
Hazbek.
So you'll have Death Ward.
I'll have Death Ward, yeah. I'll have I could do all 6 of us with a Death Ward, but then that'll take up some 5th and 6th level slots. But it might be worth it.
Additional targets.
It just needs to be the guys that on a high roll that have less than 100 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Because just on the odd chance it maxed out, that would be 100.
Right.
So I've got 86 now, so I'll have another. I'll be at 101 at level 17.
Death Ward can't be heightened, so it's just one creature per casting. And it lasts for 8 hours.
And does one of our party members have resurrection, as opposed to raise dead?
What level's resurrection?
I would have
Level
it.
7.
I'm 7th level. I have 7th level spells.
Well, you'll have 8th level at 17.
Yeah.
Right?
9th level at 17. have True Resurrection. So we could cast True Resurrection without having, once you hit 17, without having to buy it. Just have to provide the material component for it. And hopefully you don't have to spend the downtime days if you
Which
cast
is
it
like
yourself.
a 20,000 solid gold beholder scrote.
Yep. But first we got to get there. We got to get to 17th level safely, and I think Death Ward's the way to go.
Yeah, I don't think resurrection would work even with the whole fingernail. Or
Yeah, I don't think it does. So that means we'll want to have some Death Wards going, and whoever's not Death Warded will want to keep their hit points above 80 at all times, basically.
Well, and if we come up against something, I mean, I can just make, well, I don't know, depending on, because there is a very real possibility that when we're playing tier 3, that I'll be on a different character.
Yeah.
Because you'll probably be at 17 before you even get there. At this pace, I might be 17 because I'm 68K away.
Now, one more and I'll be 16. I mean, one more of these adventures.
So next Friday, roughly 11K, and then Monday.
Is there an option
12K.
to spend downtime to advance from 16 to 17?
No.
No, sir.
No. All right.
And it's a mountain of DMXP.
Yeah. No, there's just no way.
Do you have how many DM rewards do you have, John?
Me? Well, since they don't give DM rewards for running Savage Worlds, not a lot.
Not a lot.
It really, really accelerated this year because they started giving ×3 DM rewards for live streaming.
Ah, okay.
And ×4 if it's Quest of the Weekend live streamed. So my DM rewards for this season alone are over 60,000.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah.
We've had...
Yeah, I bet all my previous seasons combined aren't 60,000.
Right.
We've had 4 new DMs at the shop this season.
Mm-hmm.
And,
that have all
and
gone on
4
to
last season. Yeah. So
And Dave, you've got enough too, don't you?
Probably, yeah.
Well, speaking of, I don't know. If I wasn't playing Velkin and everyone was playing what they're playing for tier 3, what should I bring for tier 3? And I could bring a new character.
Do you have any good damage dealers, like a Barbarian or a Archer?
I'll just DM Ray up, yeah, and I'll bring her.
Yeah, bring Ray up.
Done. Because she's done with tier 2. I mean, she doesn't need to be.
Her and her magic crossbow.
Yeah. Oh, Nettle.
Oh, Nettle.
You prickly.
Whoa,
Shane,
Nelly.
how many spells did you have left?
You probably want to not answer that.
Fucking dirtbag.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
What level?
1, 1, 2 2s, 2 3s, 2 4s, and a 5.
What was?
But my
what was your
wizard isn't
level 8
built
spell?
like my level 8 spell. I had to use Force Cage for level 8. Level 8 on Force Cage. I would have had the spell slot, except I was trying to follow your strategy of, we'll just go big at the first encounter because it doesn't matter, and then wasted a 7th level spell. That won't happen again. I mean, your character's built just to blast everything, but that's all you do is blast. So it doesn't matter if you're blasting little shit or big shit. My character's built for, like, basically grappling the big bad guy till he can deal with all his shit, and then, you know, which Tom was playing dirty. That was awesome, Tom. With the true sight and the range, you played that really well.
Yeah, it's a big difference when you have played, a brand new DM with counterspell doesn't know what he should know.
Well, and that you've played with my wizard. So
About
I mean,
getting out of the
Force
range of the
Cage is
counterspells, yeah.
Yep.
All right, guys, I gotta go.
All right, good night, John.
Good playing with you, John.
Night.
Get better.
Now, I was thinking about taking a distant spell for my level 17 meta magic, which would make my counter spell 120 feet.
Oh, that's cold.
That's cold.
Yep. The other thing you always gotta try and do is also get a line of sight of the casters.
Yeah. But that's a mixed bag though, because when it protects your spells, but it doesn't protect. Like
You
if
can't counter
Velkin's out,
theirs.
you can't counter to help the party.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
But my big fear, the reason I wasn't countering those fireballs, Kirk, it was because I thought it was better to save my counter for whatever the death slot might have. Because I thought the named guy would have a lot worse stuff than
Yeah, he
third
didn't
level
have
counters.
Well, he had the circles of death, which damage everyone, but not a lot.
Yeah.
You know,
I
the
really
damage
thought maybe
outputs.
he'd have something different. Like I don't know, something worse. Like
Yeah.
a disintegrate or something.
He didn't have no disintegrate. That is such a horrible, horrible spell.
I really wish they'd just not use it in AL.
Although,
I just don't like
it does force us to seriously talk and think about how we counter it. And if we play it right, we'll have it countered. It'll just take all our spell slots of our cleric to do it.
Well, and it might, honestly, as meta as it is, it would be worthwhile going through the monster manual and figuring out every single creature that has disintegrate normally. There's always a chance a spellcaster's going to have it, but...
And another thing to worry about, too, is dispel magic spells. Because, if the enemies think people are walking around with death wards up and some lacrims are walking around and stuff like that, the spell should be flying all the time.
Well, and that's the other question. Should I bring a simulacrum to Winter Fantasy?
Do whatever you want.
What would you do, Tom?
How does the table feel about it? I just, I don't want to cheese stuff.
Well, you need to speed up your game by about double. So adding another guy to it would not be good. No, seriously, it'd be painful. Having you taking 2 full turns. That's what I hate about all the shield guardians.
Oh, I don't like
I just wish there was not all this way you could take up more of other people's turns. Seems like we should be able to have just as much fun without people getting more of the action economy. Otherwise, I don't really care about shield guardians or simulacrums.
You mean animate guardian? Is that what you mean?
Shield guardians.
No shield guardians.
There's an item.
Oh,
I can't
okay.
believe that people have been talking whether that thing is tradable for 5 months.
Yeah.
And you post one thing and get an answer in fucking 2 hours.
Instantly, boom.
It's like, man, you have like some Travis magic or something.
That answer came in like minutes. Yeah, I saw. I get the logs for everyone, so I check them to see if there's any errors. I saw, hey, they traded a shield guardian. I didn't know those things even had a rarity. That seems like that's probably not okay to do. And of course, they traded it a long time ago. So
Yeah.
you can imagine how messed up their logs are because of that.
Okay, what are the odds Chris gets his character sheet turned in for Monday?
I don't think he's playing Monday. So 0.
I
bet there's 0.
Uh,
I'll ask everyone to confirm again because we'll try with the home group first, but then I'll ask anyone else who wants after that. So I'll ask for Chris to confirm by tomorrow, like 8 p.m. or so.
Since Dave has enough DM rewards, we would want to probably prioritize John.
I doubt Dave does. He might, but I don't know. We'll see. Yeah,
Enough
we need to
to
look at the
what?
character levels. So John Jones has a really high level rogue. He's already 14th level, whereas Heartledge's character is only 12th level, and so is John Steele's character is only 12th level. So we need to have probably a pretty good watch on who's got the highest XPs.
If there's a spot, can you play Monday, Dave?
I might be able to play Monday. I can't play next Friday.
I'll let you
Okay.
guys know as soon as possible. I keep the window short for people having to commit, so that I can let you know as early as I can.
Because at this point,
Well, it's 225 for 17th level, right?
yeah. What XP are you sitting in?
I'm at 157.
So I only need like 40,000.
You see, yeah, so I need 68,000, and we'll get roughly about 22 or 23 just next week.
Wow, I'm looking at my DM rewards for just Storm King's Thunder and on. 27,000 gold pieces. And 54,000 XPs. If I go back a little bit to Season 14, or to Strahd, I only have to go back a little bit into Strahd to be over 67,000. So, I have enough. But we're going to get a ton of XPs at Winter Fantasy, too.
Right.
So we're playing 5 sessions of 11 through 16 before we play the 17th level one.
And
so there's
to be on the
50,000
safe side,
XPs.
figure 10 grand
Yeah.
a piece.
So that's 50,000 XPs there.
Oh, did you see the pic I sent? So they're going to add 2 more author mods that we can sign up for on Tuesday?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, Alan Patrick. I think that's a continuation of his